You can right oh, you gotta go back. Come on this side. I can't hear. No. So you got height and senses. Pretty much. It's going. I can't smell for shit, man. My wife be talking about, you don't smell this shitty pepper? Like, I don't smell the shit.
We rolling.
You know? That was my bad. Yeah, no, you good. It's your senses start going crazy, man, and you get older, man. Okay. All right. You get all right. All right. So we come. First off, we want to give all praise, honor, and glory to
Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushua, Ba'ashem Kodash.
The apostles and the elders of great millstones, and a sincere shalom to the occupants out there pushing the sincerity and the truth and the sound doctrine. Of course, we come week in, week. We do this day in, day out, really. You know what I'm saying? But we come out here week in, week out to prophesy the downfall of this wicked place, Babylon, or also known as America, but really the entire world, because you got Job chapter 9, verse 24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. The earth being the entirety of the world. So no matter where the children of Israel go, we're all going to face some type of hell, man. All right, but also we're here to wake up the elect. All right, I repeat, the elect of the nations of Israel, which are the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. All right, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, Issachar. All right, so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. All right, again, the chosen people of the Most High, man. Who the world, who's like the promises and the covenants were given to. All right, deliverance, salvation is given to the Israelites only. All right, not your Arabs, not your Chinese, so I just say Asians in general. All right, not your Africans, right? No. The Israelites only, man. All right, you go ahead and start off with that. Because it's going to go into, I guess we usually start off with with the title thing, but then it goes on. We out here 4 or 5 hours, so it's going to go well. So you got it.
Yep, this is Matthew, chapter 22 and verse 9. Yep, this is Matthew, chapter 22 and verse 9. It says, "Go ye therefore into the highway, and as many as ye shall find, bid to the marriage."
Right, so we're going out here to the highways, not 695. All right, not on the side of 695 looking stupid, man. All right, you got people out there that are like that when they see going out there to the highways. No, it's a high traffic of people, man. High traffic. 695, when you go into high traffic, 695 is not really high on traffic like that. It's a constant flow. All right, no highways and bidding to the marriage coming out here, the chief place of concourse, as we used to say, man. All right, this is where it's at, right? And this is why we pick certain areas where all nations are. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to the hood. You know what I'm saying? Because you got people out there that like coming up to us asking, why don't you go to the hood? Because niggas don't want to know shit. All right, so that's why we don't go to the hood. It's a waste of time trying to dodge bullets. You know what I'm saying? What good is it? So no, we come out here to where all nations are, because you got to understand that it's not only about black people. It's about the Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. All right, the Israelites, okay, and the elect of Israel. This is why we come. This is why we pick certain spots. All right, and fit into the marriage is the coming together of the elect. All right, when you marry, you come together. Right, which the definition of marriage in this society is all messed up, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a woman that,
It equals money.
Y'all pretty much both say, well, I got mine, she got his, she got hers, and it's just like, y'all supposed to be coming together with that, man. But you know, it is what it is. So go ye therefore to the, it's a commandment to come out here, man. it's a commandment to come out here and do what we gotta do, man. That's prophets.
Ezekiel 33.
That's it.
Ezekiel 33 is another one.
It's on there? Oh no, yeah, I think, yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. This is so 14, 23. Yeah. All right, this is Luke 14 and 23. It says, and the Lord said unto the servant, go out into the highways and the hedges, and compel them to come in, that my house may be filled. Yeah, he said that into it's like it John 21 and people said feed my sheep 3 times. I can't remember exactly what it is.
I thought it was Peter also.
Yeah. But he said it to his servant, right? Go into the highways and into the hedges and compel them.
Yeah.
Right, you got it.
Yeah.
Go out there to the house and read that, because that's what goes into this.
Yeah, this is John 21 and 15. It says, so when they had dined, Yahweh said unto Simon Peter, Simon, son of Jonas, lovest thou me more than these? He said unto him, yeah, Lord, thou knowest that I love thee.
Right, now when this goes on, he has 3 times, man, because he understand how people are stiff-necked, man. You know what I'm saying? And that goes to everybody, even the disciples, man. We all Jake, right? We all Israelites, and we all stiff-necked in our own little way, man. So he told him, read it again. He read it.
It says, Yahweh said unto Simon Peter, Simon, son of Joseph, lovest thou me more than these? He said unto him, yeah, Lord, thou knowest that I love thee. He said unto him, feed my lambs. He said to him again the second time.
Right. So a second time, right? Because again, you got people out here that say, yeah, I love the Lord. I love Jesus. Everybody out here people out here. We ask the average person, do you love Jesus? They'll probably say, yeah, we do, or they might not believe in the Bible. But I respect that a lot better than somebody saying, yeah, I love Jesus, but don't do a damn thing that the Lord tell you to do, man.
But see, that goes back to Psalm 50 and 16. Actually, if I cannot get that.
That's a precept. So it says, they come in my name saying I am Christ.
Exactly. Yep.
But shall deceive many.
They say he asked him the second time. They told him the second time. Somebody told him.
Okay. So he saith unto him again the second time, son of Jonas, lovest thou me? He saith unto him, yeah, Lord, thou knowest that I love thee.
Mm-hmm.
He saith unto him, feed my sheep.
Yep. That's a third time, right?
Second.
Oh, that was the second time. Go ahead.
Yeah. He saith unto him the third time.
This is the third, right?
Simon, son of Jonas, lovest thou me?
Yep.
Peter was grieved because he said unto him.
No, go ahead. Yep.
Yeah. It says Peter was grieved because he said unto him the third time, lovest thou me?
Yeah, like he ain't like he ain't even believe him or something like that, man.
Crying.
Like damn, man, like he was grieving, he was crying, like, man, what they don't believe him? You know what I'm saying? Faith without works is dead, man. You can't just sit up there and say that, man. He wants you to, and this scripture right here proves that, man, the Lord was hard, man. Yahweh Shah was hard, man.
Yeah.
He wanted him to prove that shit, man. He wanted him to prove that.
Yes.
It ain't just one time. Yeah, I love you. No, I'm asking you 3 goddamn times, man. Do you lovest thou me?
He checked them.
He checked them. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like you better. You know what I'm saying? Yahweh Shah wasn't no joke, man. He was hard, man. He wanted you to prove that, and that's the problem with today, man. Nobody has proof, just a bunch of opinions. Well, in my eyes, I see Jesus, as a loving. You know what I'm saying?
That also goes back to the word love.
Yep.
People use love as a word that says, "Oh, I love you," and that's it. But where's the action behind it?
Yeah,
that's what love is. Love is an action. If you don't have the action to back it up, how can you say you love someone?
Yeah.
That's like being in a relationship always saying, "I love you." Y'all don't do jack shit.
You don't do shit. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is, man. You got it.
Yeah. He said unto him the third time, Simon, son of Jonas, lovest thou me?
Right.
Peter was grieved because he said unto him the third time, lovest thou me? Yeah. And he said unto him, Lord, thou knowest all things. Thou knowest that I love thee. Yahweh Shah said unto them, feed my sheep.
Yeah, so he said, hey, man, you know all things. You know I love you. And Yahweh Shai said, okay, go feed my sheep then. You know what I'm saying? Go feed my sheep, right? And now when you go back to that Luke 14, right, it said, you don't got to read it. It said, compel them. Actually, you can if you want, since you got it still. And it said, compel them. And I got the definition on compel, right?
And in the spirit, Yahweh Shah knew that was David.
Yeah.
But he still
checked him, man. Yeah. And man, hey, look, the Lord is a, you can say he's a businessman. You know what I'm saying? Him and his son, man, straight businessmen, man. Come on, okay. You got it.
Luke 14 and 23. He says, and the Lord said unto the servant, go out into the highways and the hedges and compel them to come in that my house may be filled.
Right. So it said compel them, right? It says by force, threats. That man, that cry aloud, spare not, right? That's the same thing. When you talk about compelling people, that's cry aloud and spare not, man. See, these people today are so goddamn emotional, man. And so you can't even have a conversation with these people without somebody saying, hey, man, especially these niggas, man. Hey, man, I you know, especially with his cousin's wife or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And then when you tell them that you're going off on that, man, it's not a good idea. Then that's when they're ready to shoot you and shit, man. Because can't nobody take no correction. You know what I'm saying? Nobody has humility. Nobody has morals, right?
That correction is a great.
Right, it is. Right? These other Israelite groups, that's a good example.
Oh, y'all haters. You know, when the whole time it's actually showing love.
Yeah, correct. The proof that we are supposed to go to the hood, brother mentioned highway, which I got the definition here real quick. It says a public way, a main direct road.
Yeah,
so in the public way, you're a threat to everybody out here. You ain't just a threat to the hood. You're a threat to everybody out here because everybody has the same way of thinking. Right. The niggas in the hood don't think they ain't just one particular people that just think the same way. You got issues. You got all the whole tribes that think the same way in the society. Yep. Oh, and actually anywhere else, because guess what? Esau's hand is literally in every part of this world. Yep. That corruption spreads like wildfire.
Yep.
Another way of saying that word threat is because the Lord set his men against all the ways of these devils out there, man. You know?
That goes to Romans 22, where it says, be not conformed to this world. Yep. There's a reason for that. Think like everybody else, because everybody likes to say, I'm not like this other person, I'm not like this other person. That is a lie. Everybody's out here thinking the same exact way. But when you out here, when you have this truth, you think completely different. You don't think like the rest of these people out here. That's why we're a threat to them, because we're not juiced in like these other people out here that just don't know anything. Social media is the biggest mind controller of the game.
MK Ultra.
Social media is literally raising these children. And that's pretty much what I did the video on not too long ago. You know, yesterday I think, you know what I'm saying?
This is Luke 19 and 12. It says, and he said, therefore, a certain noble man went into a far country to receive for him a kingdom, to receive for himself a kingdom and to return. And he called, it says, and he called his 10 servants and delivered them 10 pounds and said unto them, occupy till I come. And I got that word occupy. Right? It says to be occupied in anything, to carry on a business, to carry on the business of a banker or a trader.
You know what else that goes that basically goes into as far as the business, basically carrying on the legacy. Yep. Because this whole truth is a legacy and a heritage and a business. So that's what separates everything from everything else. You got Esau in his business. You don't bring it out to just anybody else. We're the same way. You can't bring this truth to a heat. doesn't work that way. Now, unless they want to serve, they can't. That doesn't mean they can be indoctrinated or become Israelite. It doesn't work that way.
That proves that the word it never went anywhere. You know what I'm saying? That right there further proves that the word of the Lord never went anywhere. It may have got hidden from us for a while. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, or the law, right? Because that still applies to today. Clearly, I mean, like for example, crabs. Not eating crabs. When you take the crabs out of the water, look at the in the harbor. That's a prime example. So that proves that this word has everything to do with today, man. The law has everything to do with as well as today. Now we don't force the law down people's throats or whatever, especially when they first come in. You know what I'm saying? Because as of right now, we're in a time of mercy, so it's just a little different. I wouldn't even say different, it's just changed a little bit. You know, we just more in the time of mercy. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even say it changed. It's just more mercy. That's all. But as of right now, but the mercy's starting to run out. It's like how much mercy do these people have left? You know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't even have mercy for each other.
Right. So
again, no, you could do it. I was just basically saying that it's basically again, it's only given to the Israelites. But again, it's only for the hopeful elect of Israel. That's the biggest factor right there. Drop. This is Psalms 50 and 16. It says, "But unto the wicked Yahweh saith, what hast thou to do to defend my statutes? For that thou shouldst take my covenant in thy mouth." You got a lot, as you mentioned earlier, you got a lot of people that like to say, "Oh yeah, I love God, I love my brother." You ain't going to wait. What have you done to actually claim that you love him? Where's the action? Where's the proof?
it works. It works. You got that John 15.
Yep. This is John.
It was 15 and 18.
15 and 18.
Yeah, man, because you always got to prove you, and that's why that's another reason why people hate us, man. Because again, man, people go off of their opinions without proving it. It's like, man, you know you got to prove that to us, man, or else you just hot air, man. You know, pretty much. You got it.
Yep. This is John 15 and 18. It says, "If the world hate you, ye know that it hated me before it hated you."
Yeah, man. So we looked at as hate groups. We looked at as terrorists, extremists. You know what I'm saying? And all whatever you people think we are, man. And honestly, like I said last week, and I think I said it in the beginning of a video or something like that. Honestly, when you looked at as a terrorist and a hate group in this society, it's a good thing. Because you are a terror to wickedness. You know what I'm saying? That's a good thing. I mentioned on the video yesterday, man. I never understood why I like the beginning of movies of like Independence Day. You know what I'm saying? Like look at how the earth is being treated by humanity, mainly Esau, but by humanity, right? Because everybody's drunk in the Babylon juice. So let's say all humanity. Look at how humanity is treating the earth, concrete, all this shit. So when them spaceships come by and start annihilating humanity, you know how they make it look like such a sad thing in the movies. And to be honest, those aliens are helping the earth. You know what I'm saying? They help it. But that's why I never liked the endings of those movies, because this is like, God damn, man, the earth got suffer more. The saviors got destroyed and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So really, when you look at those so-called alien invasion movies, those aliens are helping the earth, man. You know what I'm saying?
They represent the angels of the Lord.
Yep.
Having to switch good with bad. Good.
Yeah. Yep.
So really in a movie, most of the time the enemy is the good one. The good guy. And the bad guy is the actually
Turn the things upside down. Yeah. So that's
Something needs to be on display.
so what you got to slip in the comments. Shalom to all all the brothers and sisters watching.
Shalom.
You know what I'm saying? But that's they because the earth the further we can get that. I mentioned it earlier. You get that when you turn the things, so you could go 9 and 24.
Got it up?
Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Bring it out because we further prove that those again, man, those aliens, those so-called aliens, with aliens just being strange, and that's all it is, man. So really, to be honest, on 20, what you say, 29, 16, something like that. You know what I'm saying? So really, to be honest, man. Oh, you got it. Be honest, man, they're not really straight. Like War of the Worlds really showed that. You know, they came from the ground. They've been under there. They've been there. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I like. That's probably why I like that a little more, man. You know what I'm saying? You got it. I'm saying because you get Job chapter 9 verse 24. Yeah.
This is Job. This is Job 9 and 24. It says the earth is given into the hands of the wicked. He covered the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is it?
That right there is what we try to ask for. We don't ask you. We just try to, bring it out of you or whatever. Especially your demonic Muslims, man. You know what I'm saying? And we ask you. We ask you simple questions according to the Quran. Where is prophecy in that book? You know what I'm saying? What is supposed to happen? You know what I'm saying? What is supposed to, like that guy said, I don't believe what you believe. You don't gotta believe what I believe to know if it's in there. You don't gotta believe what I believe. You know what I'm saying? That was just stupid. That's why I was just like, man, this guy. But what is going to be the end all be all prophecy? You know what I'm saying? Okay.
They open the book one day and all the words disappear out of it, and that's the
that proves right there that book ain't real, man. That proves right there you open up a book and all the words gone, man. How you gonna read it?
There ain't no direction.
You know what I'm saying? Fucking weird, man. Muslims are weird, man.
And the scripture's supposed to guide you.
29:16.
Supposed to have guidance. If the book is going to be God, the words are going to be God, how it's going to guide you.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So there's no prophecy, there's no answers. I asked you something simple. Even you Christians, I asked you something, and it's in the same book that you read, right? Well, what's the end all be all prophecy, man? Since y'all got all the answers, you know everything. What's the answer, man? You know what I'm saying? Why do you think our people all messed up? Or people in general, why do you think the world is why is the world the way the world is today? You know what I'm saying? It's just these simple questions that nobody has answers to but just opinion. You know what I'm saying? We prove everything here. We don't speak our own words. We prove everything. Right? Yeah. And social media proves it. You know what I'm saying? The politicians prove it. I mean, the way the world is today proves like the earth is polluted. Isaiah, somewhere, I think 2024, somewhere in the 20s. The earth is polluted. Look up in the sky. Those are chemtrails. That ain't nothing but dust. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's further proven. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Some of them, I seen some black chemtrails before. It's like, man, come on, man. And then next thing you know, it rains. When you notice every time it does, it's either rain or snow, right? Every time they do this, and they was calling for rain maybe a little later today.
The funny part is when it rains, that stuff sticks to your skin, so it becomes sticky.
It comes down to the crops too.
Yeah, exactly.
It goes into the food we eat, so you get polluted. So all this GMO, you can still get polluted.
And everybody wonder why we all sick.
You got it.
That's like Isaiah 29:16. It says, surely your turning of things upside down shall be as esteemed as the potter's clay.
Turning the things upside down. Yeah. Women over men, or women thinking they equal to men. You know what I'm saying? I bet, man. I don't know. These little baby pouches that these men be having, man. I get tired of looking at that shit, man. Because this is like, we seen a woman when we pulled up. We seen a woman come out of CVS with that on, but it's just like How rare is that for a woman to do that now?
And it looks better on them to do it.
That's what I'm saying. It looks better on them to do it. It looks better on them. Yeah, man. But it's like, why in the world are all these men having these little baby pouches and shit, the little legs dangling and shit? You know what I'm saying? What if something, we be having conversations about this sometime, man. Look, what is, see, these women expect you to protect them, but how am I supposed to protect anything with this little baby pouch? I'm looking all effeminate. You know what I'm saying? I got the baby in front of me and shit. How am I supposed to protect anything? You know what I'm saying?
An attack.
Come on, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You won't have any protection, man. The child won't have any protection. But that's how these people don't think. They don't think about what can happen. That's how unprepared these people are. And that's what I did a video on yesterday, man. They talk about this, that, and the other. This is how to prepare. You're still not going to be prepared, right? If you're not prepared for the smallest things to happen, you're still not going to be prepared, man. Right? I know it's more than that. You get up. I know what's going at. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
It says, what shall the work say of him that made it? You made me not.
Second Peter 3.
What shall the thing frame say of him that frame it? He had no understanding.
Some people that say that they women trapped in men's body. If you were on the opposite way, you know, a man trapped in a woman's body, you know, if you are a man and you actually went into a woman's body, you know what I'm saying, you wouldn't even know what the fuck to do. You know, to actually have a pregnancy pain, if you do get pregnant, you know what I'm saying, having the breast, you know, the clit, you know, having a period, you know. So these people that's trying to say that they women trapped in that they're in the wrong body, man, y'all don't have no understanding, man. Because the Lord made you how He wants you, what He wants you to be. Man.
Put the spirit in you to be, to make you believe you're trapped in the first body.
That's Romans, the first chapter.
You see how much going to a reprobate mind. You see how much simple this thing makes everything. This whole transformer thing. You know what I'm saying? Transformer thing. You're a girl and you want to be a boy, or you're a boy, you want to be a girl. Guess what? Your spirit is your spirit. If you're born a boy, you're going to die a boy. You fucking idiots, man. See, that's how simple this is, man. It's easy. It's easy. You ain't gotta worry about no gay, lesbian, bi, non-binary, or whatever the hell, gender fluid or whatever. I don't know what the hell. Look, this truth keeps things simple. Two genders, but the thing is, you have gender identities.
Which also doesn't make any sense.
But it don't. You got 80 different gender identities.
And you know the best part is it's only here in America that they have all these labels. Because guess what? When you look it online, when you look up where these different identities come from, they all say America. No other country has this shit. No other country deals with that type of stuff. At least if they're gonna be flame in other countries, they know what they are. But these people here, they make up any excuse to be in the goddamn thing.
That's Babylon, man. That's Babylon for you. Damn, I can't remember.
They live in that pleasure.
Yeah, they live in
that state of pleasure, constant pleasure all the time, man.
Yep.
And it's a reason why those people in those different communities and stuff like that, why they do that. You know, the alphabet community, you know, the flames, you know, it's a pleasure behind them doing that, man. You know, it's a guilty pleasure for a lot of them. You know, but man, people ain't even guilty no more.
Nah, man, they just outwit it. You know, it's no fear, and that proves that like we mentioned, like you said, pleasure, right? Affliction brings you closer to the Lord. These people are living in straight pleasure, so that proves that the Lord just don't want them, and that's why. Ashley, can you hold that? And can you get Hosea chapter 4 verse, I think it was 15. I believe it was 15, 4 and 15. Just, going directly on that real quick. It's a real quick scripture. You know what I'm saying? The Lord don't want these people, man. And that proves that's why He's not putting them He putting them through affliction, but they don't know that they're affliction. It feels like pleasure to them. They don't know that they're being, especially our people, man. But mainly our people, really, we're the ones being afflicted, but they don't know that they're being afflicted. So you know what they'll do? They try to go to church to seek some form of pleasure, and it feels good to them, right? It feels good to them to do evil, and that's what the Lord wants, right? It feels good to him. But why does he want that? You get that? Go ahead.
Yep.
I think it's 15.
Isaiah 4 and 15.
Hosea.
I mean, Hosea 4 and 15. It says, though thou, Israel, play the harlot, yet let not Judah offend, and come not ye until Gilgal, neither go ye up. That's not it.
It's not in 5. Let me give me 1 second. When I see it, oh, yeah, 14. Slide.
Okay. Yeah. This is Hosea 4 and 14. It says, I will not punish your daughters when they have committed whoredom, nor your spouses when they committed adultery.
Now, wait a minute. Said he ain't gonna punish them. Keep going.
For themselves are separated with whores, and they sacrifice with harlots.
Keep going.
Therefore, the people that do not understand shall fall.
Exactly. That's why. Keep going. And then we go on to 15.
It says, though thou Israel play the harlot, yet let not Judah offend.
Right. So that was actually the main point. So like, read 14 again, Salaka.
Yeah. It says, I will not punish your daughters when they committed whoredom.
He said, I would not punish your daughters when they commit whoredom. Right? Why? Go ahead.
It says, nor your spouses when they commit adultery.
Yeah, because right now, man, to the people of this world, that sounds good to them. I ain't gonna be punished for it. Damn. No, that's not good. Go ahead.
It says, for themselves are separated with whores.
Separated. They're separated. They're not holy. They're no longer holy. They're abominable. Go ahead.
And they sacrifice with harlots.
Right. It's going.
Therefore, the people doth not understand shall fall.
Right. So they're going to fall. Right. See that the Lord chastening who He loves. Right. And that's why that's the complete opposite. So the Lord said, so He just now saying in Hosea 4:14 that I'm not going to punish your daughters when they commit whoredom. Right? Because they already left. Right? They're already left, so they're going to fall. The Lord said, I'm not dealing with them. Right. I punish those who I love. Right? And you can say that's all Israel, sure. But within Israel, you have His elect. And this is why when you do the smallest thing, like this morning, I'm not talking about it, man, but it just so happened to be before camp. I know I woke up, turned my head, and something had popped, and now I can't even really turn my head like that, man. I done probably messed up this shit, man. I always think about that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the smallest thing happened, you know, you may slip, get a cut or whatever, big bruise or whatever. It's like, man, I must have did something. Yeah, you never know. I mean, it could just be, you know, but because I don't want to be over righteous. I'm not over righteous with that. Right.
But you look at Luke 18. I think further.
You do get the kind of thoughts.
But the Lord said, "My mother and brother are those who
exactly. Exactly. Yep.
Meaning He ain't going to get them right away. They eventually going to get it. You know, 2/3. They're going to get punished.
Right.
But
the elect is what He's mainly concerned about.
Yes.
He's only concerned about the ones that will actually do His work.
Exactly. That's what He's worried about. Jeremiah chapter. Because remember, let the dead bury the dead. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta look at it like a job. You gotta if my father owns a business and he got a whole bunch of people employees, but he has no managers. He's looking for the right manager to be the ones that actually cares about his work and actually gonna keep the business going, even when he's not there. Like that's the ones that the fathers in the
Yep. You look at the state of America compared to all of these other countries, man. Damn near all these women got OnlyFans accounts.
Yep.
Yeah. Hell
You want to say something?
I say, yep, them in middle school too, and in high school.
Wow.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
They doing that. They doing that.
Yes.
They're doing that.
Yes. Hell yeah. Man, you done touched the sensitive spot there, man. Hey man, this OnlyFans bullshit. Oh man.
The worst
And
part about it is that my classmates in high school, they don't even do that. But in middle school, they do. Like, good Lord.
you just walk down the street, man. You see a crowd of women. You know, one of them got their phone. You know, or they posted up somewhere like right there. They do the little Twitter dances or whatever.
Right
They be
behind us
doing
every time.
that.
Where they get that shit from, man? Looking at that shit on social media, you know, all throughout the music.
And they bragging about it in middle school.
They brag about having a hot. Well, they don't put out that. You ask a woman that has an OnlyFans and all that stuff. These hoes out here that put it out there that they're a hoe. You ask them their body count, now all of a sudden they want to be insane. You know what I'm saying? But y'all had no problem with putting it out there that you're a whore.
I got
You know?
This is Psalm 29:11. It says, "The inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever, and their dwelling places to all generations. They call their lands after their own names." And that's also one of the Esau, but that's primarily even our own people. But they quick to say that this is my block and all this other stuff. They quick to say that this is my country. They quick to do all that. Esau set up the area people want to inhabit it and actually cling to. They the same ones that like people. Problem is that mothers, they be the same ones saying, "I want to live forever in this society."
Of course you do.
Our mother was a prime example.
Of course you do. You want to know why? Because there you go.
Queen of Heaven's birth.
When the Queen of
This
Heaven.
place is set up for women. You know, it's not. This place wasn't built for the Israelite man.
And hell, even then, the Israelite man now, well, just even regular Jake, they cling to this society. They cling to the woman. They don't even give a shit now.
Yeah, because I was just looking at something, right? They said that women, from as they getting older, right? They get so many guys that are saying, "Hey, shorty, what's up?" So they taught to say no. Meanwhile, when a man hollers at a chick, you getting rejected, and it's not that common for us men to get rejected. You know what I'm saying? That's why some men don't even try to, you know, they kind of scared to approach a woman because they feel as though that they're going to say no. Because that's all these fucking women do is say no. But us as men, you know, back then we didn't have that. We didn't have no women rejecting us.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
we're in a society now, especially in this day and age, where depending on who you are, this set of people has this amount of rights. You have us at the bottom of the pole. You have the women that has more rights. Then you got the transformers and the alphabet group that has more rights than the women. So the more wicked you are, the more rights you get. The more you can use the amendment, the more you can have police on your side. The more wicked you are, the more you can get away with shit.
Yeah, we don't
That's
have,
why that's
we don't have the police.
exactly. That's why when you go into the word liberty, it just means I'm sorry, Saki, I think it's freedom. When you go into freedom, it says sexual liberty. Which means you can do whatever you want. It doesn't always just mean just completely sexual, but you can do all sorts of perverted stuff in the society.
And when you look at the fact that women say no all the time, by the time this man gets this woman that says yes, he finds that a lot of these niggas out here think it's a scarcity of women that's going to say yes to them. You know what I'm saying? Because they so afraid of saying, you know, hollering at chick because they feel like they're going to get rejected. You got this when women try to turn their back on the man after they was with it. You know what I'm saying? You get with this woman, she can take all your shit. So a lot of these men, when they get with this woman, they feel as though that, damn, I got me a good one. Even though she feels as though that she got him, and she could go out here and go get whatever the fuck man she wants because she can say no to anybody. A woman could just go to the next door neighbor's door with a robe on and nothing under it and say, yo, I'm ready. And the nigga open up the door and be with it because he feels as though he can't get it. You know? I got a scripture. This is Isaiah 32:9. It says, rise up, you women that are at ease. It's so easy for these women out here. Okay? Like the brother was just saying. You got the police, all the the amenities of this society, right? It's all catered towards women.
Well,
You know?
we can't even say that now in this day, in this time of year, because these are done spot the police being on the women's side to being on the trans woman side now. Because these women, he constantly starting to shoot women now. Men are starting to shoot women now. The women are getting killed left and right now. But now it's the trans women that have the better rights.
Yeah, you get locked up. You say you're a transsexual, trans woman.
It's all behind you.
Get locked up with the woman.
That was actually a case where a guy.
You remember that, right?
I remember
He
that.
got locked up and he got women pregnant in the jail. He was living it up.
I remember that. This is the source. So I guarantee you, when the whole upper back thing falls out, he's going to rise to something else and make them have all the rights. See, it's about, like I said, it's all about who's more wicked than the other. These trans women are more wicked than women. They don't push the women up, but the women don't do their job. Now they need to transform to do their job.
And this is what every so like you got to keep this,
No, you are, because basically it's these guys that tell you who they want to oppress us.
Yeah, this is the source. You know what I'm saying? We ask people this, like I keep seeing videos like, oh, you never know that. Oh yeah, like
This is Isaiah 32:9. It says, "Rise up, you women that are at ease. Hear my voice, you careless daughters. Give ear unto my speech. Many days and years shall you be troubled." It says, "You careless women. For the vintage shall fail, and the gathering shall not come."
Yeah, that's talking about around the time of Jacob's trouble. You know, you ain't gonna have the police on your side. 911 gonna be out of order.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to have your tall glasses of wine.
Yeah.
You know, meet up with your girls for girls' night. You know, and be having toy hour and shit. You know,
Well, that's why when you read Proverbs 31:1-4, it just says basically not to give your strength unto women.
Right.
All these chicks want to give their strength unto women. Let them.
That's
Not a problem.
where's the King Lear Mel's mother?
because we know that when that time comes, man, that these women going that's
they're going to snap.
that's gonna be the first thing.
They're going to snap. I mean, even now, man. I get we get that these women, you know, they have some form of, well, because of them, they have some form of I guess power. You should say they really have none,
They
but
got temporary
benefits.
benefits.
They got benefits, but and it benefits over us, like, you know, they divorce us and shit like that. But honestly, man, easy work. Easy work. You want to know what you do? Don't get married.
Right.
Avoid the trouble. I mean, look, I'm not saying don't get there, you know, but like me personally, man, I do my best, my very best to avoid all that fucking trouble, man. Because it's bad enough we got to deal with natural. The hell comes naturally anyway, because we in slavery, we in hell, right? But if you can avoid whatever trouble, the spirit of Yahweh is on the other side. You want God to avoid that trouble, man. But remember,
Ecclesiastes 7.
yep, no, we can get that.
Ecclesiastes 7 and 26.
Yeah, we can get that. You know what I'm saying? We gotta remember that the Lord is not going to give us something that we can't handle.
Right.
First Corinthians 10, 13.
Yep. I want that Ecclesiastes. That's 7. Yep.
Yep, this is Ecclesiastes 7 and 6, right?
We said 20.
Oh, 7 and 20.
26.
All right. This is Ecclesiastes 7 and 26, right? Yep. It says, and I find more bitter than death the woman whose heart is snares and net.
Right. Exactly. So keep going. I don't
Yep.
know that.
It says, and I find more bitter than death the woman whose heart is snares and net, and her hands is bands. Whoso pleaseth Yahweh, by Hashem Yahweh shall escape from her,
So
but the sinner shall be taken by her.
So here's the thing, man. It ain't only your wife. It could be your daughter. It could be your sister. It could be your mother. You know what I'm saying? It could be whatever. It could just be a random woman out there that you don't even know. You know, but a part of that woman is all these damn philosophies. One of the biggest ones is that Queen of Heaven shit.
That Judson, in the beginning part of it, he used to give the money to the son, give the money to the daughter, and then he take the money out for the woman. She take his wallet and shit.
I'm glad you mentioned that. You know, the philosophies, the women, anything. That's the influences of the world. That's the parable of the sower.
Yeah, man. Because you know what, I'm all about. I'm all about giving all praise to your house. And that even goes towards the woman being over, right? You know what? Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. We sigh and cry because that's an abomination. But why did the Lord do that? You could Deuteronomy 28 to 15. And so it's several scriptures on that.
We're not caught up with that madness, you know. Allow what we get mad at.
Exactly.
You know, you want to be that nigga that worship your woman and feel as though everything is cool. Go ahead.
You're gonna have to wait on you. You're gonna have to see. You're just gonna have to see.
When
One way or the other,
that she-hip right there, MOTB.
Oh man.
A lot of these women are gonna persuade these niggas to go get it.
Yep.
And you're gonna realize you ended up with that a wicked woman to be given over to a wicked man. You know, the sinner is gonna be taken by these women. They're gonna be let, but the elect is gonna come up out of that and come into the true understanding of how they're supposed to deal. You know,
you got a lot of Jake out here that'll say the woman is easily manipulated, right? Which is true, right? That's why they're in the medical field. They have no idea what's going on. But at the same time, you have no idea what you just now said. So when we tell you men that women are the weaker vessel, you have a problem with that. So by you saying that women are easily manipulated, you do realize that's what you just now said. You got couples that'll come up to us and say, well, yeah, he's the head. He's definitely the head. So that means you're under him. That means you're the weaker vessel of him. Right. Nah, I don't know about the man and a woman. Nah, I don't know about that. But now let's go back. Let me say it again. Is he the head? They'll say yes. That means she's the weaker vessel. It's the same thing at work, man. It's the same thing with your job. You're the weaker vessel of your supervisor. You know what I'm saying? You are. You know what I'm saying? The manager's a manager for a reason. And managers, you're under that manager. So it's the same thing, man. Fucking people, man. They don't think about what they say.
Because everybody wants that power trip. They don't understand that power can actually screw up everything they want. Not everybody can handle power.
Yeah.
That's why you have leaders and then you have power.
Yeah.
You got a teacher, you got students. The student don't know how to teach. As far as like in the actual school, they don't know the actual curriculum. Now they can help because they were like, okay, we learned this. The teacher's not here. If someone needs my help, I can help. That's a form of teaching. That's because you got properly trained in mind to do it. Yep. But to say that you're going to be the same as the teacher doesn't work that way. Because the teacher got all the access and you don't.
Yep, you got it.
Yep, this is Deuteronomy 28 and 15. It says, but it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy power, to observe, to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I commanded thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Yeah, brother, not following those commandments, we just smell it from the body of that damn weed, man. That's part of that. But this damn woman worship, you wonder why so-called black people, since everybody like talk about black this and black that, you wonder why so-called black people are going through what they're going through? Because of look what you're doing, man. You worship, you're bowing down to your woman instead of bowing down to the one that created that woman. That's what I'm saying, man. Like you're bowing down to a piece of ass.
I did a video this week. Jake laying on his stomach and having a woman using him as a footstool.
That's good for him, man.
He's
let the dead bury the dead, man.
These elites, they're not controlled by a woman. but
No.
they you know, with a woman Rothschild.
Yeah, I don't see a woman up here. You're not going to see them. You're not going to see the woman Rothschild because they know, right? They know, and that's how you know, man. These are some goddamn devils, man. Because everybody's supposed to be following what they follow. If you're a ruler, hey, Solomon Master, if you're a ruler of a kingdom, the people in your kingdom have to follow your rules, man. Have to follow your beliefs, right? Everything you follow, or else there's going to be some crazy major confusion. And that's what you see right here, right happening right now, man.
They put that renegade, that nonsense on us, on the people, to keep us confused. So the woman over the man and all that.
So you wonder why we going through what we going through. Why you actually would say that black people didn't so-called, again, I like saying black people because you know everybody's stuck on black and white. Because all they know. People say black people didn't deserve that. Yes we did. We deserve everything we got, man. You know what I'm saying? All the punishment. What happened when you read the stories of the Bible? I mentioned this last week, man. When you read the stories of the Bible, every time the Israelites went off, what did the Lord do? He jacked us up, man. One way or another, man. He jacked us up, right? And that's what he's doing today, man. So what?
No, I said he jacked us up.
They delivered us, right? Because we cried unto him. Yeah. So even to today, like I said, man, I'm all about giving all praise to the Lord, man. How about you, man? But even for him putting a woman over us, man, I thank the Lord for that. You want to know why? Because we're going to appreciate the kingdom when we get there, man.
Esau over us as well.
That is him exactly. That is him showing his love to us, man. Right? And our people don't see it, man.
Because our people think that we're the most innocent in the world. They don't understand that we did a whole bunch of mess ups.
We ain't innocent. We far from innocent, man. This is again, man. We're being punished. You gotta do something bad to be punished, right? Yep. You know what I'm saying? So this is why we're going through. This is why you see the state of our people. Like I said, even what the Lord done to us on the left hand side, you know what I'm saying, which is the right hand anyway, right? Is putting us in punishment and captivity. I thank the Lord for that, man. The water, because we gonna appreciate it when we get our punishment, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't see. I'm not putting no more strip into these bitches, man. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys are the and I don't even give them 100% credit for that.
I was just about to go into that, and then they put that term misogynistic. We're not misogynistic, okay? We actually love women and we're telling you to get right to save your life.
That's love.
That's love. You got it.
This is 2 Ezra 15:6. It says, for wickedness have exceedingly polluted the whole earth, and their hurtful works are fulfilled. So these women ain't even our primary concern because it's these guys that gave them that power. All the women doing is just taking they're just taking advantage like we would have took advantage.
That's a stronghold.
It's no different. Sorry.
I got you. Yeah, you got it. You were saying something about them being the ruler, right? See, if you're a ruler, the people that you rule over are supposed to be ruled, right? I got this. This is I got the definition for the word ruler first. It says one who rules or governs, especially in reference to a superior or sovereign authority. Right? That word sovereign is a powerful word. This is Matthew 13:41. It says, the Son of Man, right? Who is that? The one who y'all even call Jesus, Yahweh Shah, right?
Jesus.
So send forth his angels, right? And they shall gather out of his kingdom all things that offend, and them which do iniquity, and shall cast them into a furnace of fire, and there shall be wailing and gnashing of teeth. So when it comes down to the rulership of the Lord, right? If anybody offends, they're going to get put to death. That's how it's supposed to be. See, and here we are speaking against this society, speaking against these people, right? That's I think we're going to the gates of the noble. If somebody can get that, you know, we speaking against these devils, and it's getting to them because we're not one of those people that are going to comply, you know. And we speaking against what the mechanism, if you want to use that, the device that they're going to bring forth to be a symbol of that token that you're complying with what they want. You know, we speak against that. That's why when that happens, they're gonna have to get us out the way because we telling people to go against this, to rebel against these people that are ruling. You know, but eventually it's going to be to the point where they're going to start putting their foot down. That's part of the new world order. These we want to show you that we rule. Eventually, it's going to get to that point. You got that?
Yep. This is Isaiah 13:2. It says, "Lift ye up a banner upon the high mountain."
What is the banner? The banner is I'm thinking about the word standard. The word standard and banner are kind of the same thing, but a standard is something that you rally on. But the banner is when we, you got that word banner?
Yeah. Something that a biblical usage is something lifted up, standard, signal, sign, pole.
Yeah, you use the banner for multiple things. Banner, you could use it to place the banner into the ground to say, "I seize this area," or you could use it as you mentioned, for rally. Right. And you could use it for in the grand war. That's pretty much as they did, they used to do. Is they would flank around, raise up the flag to scare the enemy.
Those right there.
You got screwed up.
Those traffic lights, those are banners.
They're the flags. The flags.
They're banners.
Well, they try to make it seem like when they went to the moon, they got watch the big flag and stuff off that. One of the things that they did was what they do? They put down a banner. They tried to make it seem like, okay, we conquered this. We established this is the moon. America is the first people to land here.
Pretty much the U.S. I mean, the moon is part of the U.S.
Yeah. That's double, man. But we lifting up that banner, which is Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, okay, what we supposed to rally on, okay, how we supposed to come back together, okay, as a people, okay? And go ahead.
Yeah. It says, "Lift ye up a banner upon the high mountain, exalt the voice."
Mountain. Our mountain is the government, okay? But it's really these devils over here, okay? Go ahead.
It says, "Exalt the voice unto them. Shake the hand that they may go into the gates of the north."
Hey, but I mean, right now you had the police, like you just had the police come by a couple of weeks ago, talk about, you know, this devil that was trying to come up against us or whatever, right?
Oh, they biggest.
What did the police say? He said, man, these people have the freedom of speech. They have the ability to go out there and, you know, we have the ability to speak this word right now.
Freedom of speech protects hate speech too. They even teach that in schools.
Freedom of speech. It makes sense. Freedom of speech is all speech, right? So that
Protects hate
means
speech.
we shouldn't even be labeled as hate groups if we have freedom of speech, right? Why are we being labeled as a hate group then? That means freedom of speech shit is bullshit then, man. We labeled as a hate group, extremists, extremists because of what we're against the society. It's honestly the Lord that's against the society, you know, because we don't have the military might, you know, we don't have tanks, we don't have helicopters, you know, the guns. We're just men out here that's standing with the Bible, man, preaching the Lord's word.
Because it ain't ours.
Freedom of speech, the right for speech, assembly, petition, religion. All of those things is what we're doing.
And they don't want that.
And it protects hate speech.
You got some country or states that are ban it. Oh, North Korea. North Korea, they just put a 2-year-old in jail for life because their parents was reading the Bible.
Yeah, I brought that out last week. Yeah, because they were saying that anybody that's called with the Bible, they're going to be put to death and their family's going to be jailed.
See, now that should be a wake-up call for a lot of you guys out there that think it's cool to be an Israelite. It's cool to be an Israelite. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. it's just a cool thing. You know, just you could just join and jump in like it's a big ass club or whatever, man. That should be a wake up call for y'all, man. Because soon that's gonna be here, man. Soon it's gonna be hatred. You might be locked up for even saying that you're an Israelite, man. You might, you're gonna be beheaded for saying that you're an Israelite, man.
Torture. These devils, they got, when you look on the side, all of these different groups that they create, CIA, one of them.
Yep.
Okay.
Look at it.
Gathering intelligence.
Yep.
Okay.
FBI, NSA.
They know your whereabouts. They don't have to have somebody, sitting behind a desk to actually know, like an individual, because Google and all that stuff, they do it for you, man. Why when you turn on your phone, you got to put location, for an app that don't even make sense, TikTok. What's your location? Why do they need to know my location?
Or access to your files.
Access to your files like these, they already know where you are and your tendencies and everything based off of your phone alone.
Let's see how Bishop Nathaniel is gonna be riding on the horse. Everybody crazy for shit when that time comes, man. When the real hard shit comes, man. How many bishops you want to see doing that, man? How many captains? What's his name?
General Yohana.
Yohana. Yeah, Yohana. You know what I'm saying? How many of them you want to see around, man? You know what I'm saying? When the internet said, oh man, before that, when the internet shuts down, man.
What your followers going to do? And what are you going to do for your followers? That's why I did a video on that.
You see what happens when this camera go down? Man, I'll be the first one, man. Hey, look, man, let's keep going, man. You know what I'm saying? It's for audience and edification. But if it go down, man, it go down.
It go down. The word continues. Prophesy to the wind.
We out here to prophesy, man. We out here to do the Lord's work.
This is 2 Corinthians 2:11, right? It says, if you're looking for scripture, you can probably get Job 20. Okay. 2 Corinthians 2:11. It says, lest Satan should get an advantage of us. For we are not ignorant of his devices.
Right. Ignorant. And there was another one that said, don't be ignorant of God's righteousness. So pretty much, ignorance is not good. Either way you look at it. You know what I'm saying? You got. So it said, don't be ignorant. Now, if you're ignorant of his devices, his designs, and his tactics, you done already took the vaccine. You're ignorant. You know what I'm saying? You want to take the MOT, and you're just going to be subject to everything they threw at you.
Yeah, what that the diddy with the diddy when they did that, right? You know that they had to have a database of everybody that took it. And guess what? If they got a database of everybody that took it, they know what number you're on. If you done took the second, the third, or you boosted up, and if they got that information, how much more the people that don't have it? You get what I'm saying? So they know who don't got it. So that's even a separation right there of who might take the seat, who ain't with it. So they gonna look more to those people of who didn't take it, and we fall under the red list.
I tell you, man, I looked at my I think they call it a portal or whatever. I can't remember. It's something that they called it. But I looked at how many shots I'm due for. Man, I had been about 30 different shots, man. Yeah, something like that. I'm like, man, they really are trying to kill us, man. I'm literally due for like 30, maybe 40 different shots, man. That's ridiculous.
They know for children, you send your child off to school, or even daycare. We know that your child didn't get, the proof. You got to prove that he did it. Sometimes you're gonna have to right now you can get exemptions and stuff like that, depending on what state you in. Because if you were in different states play by different rules. You in New York, you don't got as much leeway as everybody else.
Yeah.
You in California, because there's so many people over there, so they call it overpopulation, which is the freaking lie, you know. But there's so many people that you got to follow whatever the multitude of the people do, man.
Shit, if that's the case, might as well just go to trade school or GED.
A lot of people moved from California to Texas because they wasn't down with the laws that California was saying. You know, you got that?
Oh yeah. Okay. This is Job 20 and 2.
Start at 5.
All right. This is Job 20 and 5. It says that the triumphing of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment. Though his excellency mount up to the heavens, and his head reach into the cloud.
Nobody mindset it. So, man, what can happen today or tomorrow? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody thinking about that. They said the triumph of the wicked is short.
Yeah. And the joy of the hypocrite
but for more moment, man. You know what I'm saying? Who ain't ready for that?
Yeah. People make it seem like they about a life that they're really not about that. You know, a lot of Christians are hypocrites, right? They make it seem like they about the Bible and all that stuff, right? But when things get real, they're not even gonna lean towards the Lord's word. When things got real with the diddy, right? The serpent's fish or venom, whatever, however you want to look at it.
All the Christians took.
Snake oil.
They open up the doors.
Yeah, man.
Open up the Christian church doors. Come get your shots.
Come on, man.
I think that they do what they usually do. In Psalms 55 and 21, it says that verse is smoother than butter. They can convince everybody. All they had to do is just put fear into them. Yep. Put that fear into them. Your words, any type of smooth words you put out there, will sound like gold to these people.
Easy word.
It will drive you to do anything.
Now, forget about the Christian church. You had other Israelite groups.
Yeah.
That was saying go do it. Now, what the Lord come down and get get the shot, spit to your other side of the line, getting the shot.
Or
You're not gonna do that.
Or giving them out before you enter into the kingdom.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta get masked too.
Promote it. Yeah, it was him and General Yohana. You got to go on that out.
All right.
You can jump down to
Those wicked chief priests that do it. So
and
line up.
I got you.
You go ahead out. Go ahead.
Okay. This is Proverbs 11 and 21. Though hand joined in hand, the wicked shall not be punished, but the seed of the righteous shall be delivered. So you got, as you mentioned, you got just the regular churches out here, but then you got these phony Israelites out here joining hand in hand. And guess what? It says they're not going to go unpunished. They're going to start feeling the effects, not just from the poking stick, but from all this other stuff these devils have in plan.
What they say? We need to sit down with these guys. Right. Is that what they said?
We coming to a common ground.
Yeah, we need to come into.
When you look at the condition of our people, right? When you look at the state and the condition of our people, is it surprising that they're joint hand in hand with these devils? Because they don't have no hope.
Well, he just did a video last night where you remember that whole incident when it was ISPK and IUIC they fought. Yeah. They had like 4 guys holding the guy down and shit. They was fighting and shit.
Oh yeah.
But it was only one Edomite woman, long-haired cop. He put down on one of them, right? And they didn't fight. He just laid there and they just stood there and shit. Fuck niggas, man. Fuck niggas, man. I'm serious, man. Hey, man. hey, the hell with niggas. See, they come up to us with that whole black love bullshit. Y'all be quick. Y'all be quick to submit yourselves down to down to Esau Edom, man. Y'all be real quick, man. Black people are the phoniest motherfuckers on the planet, man. And you gotta excuse the language, man, but black people are just phony, man.
Yeah, because here you got those groups, right? Strangers as hell, right? Those groups going at it, IUIC and ISCPK, right? Hand joining hand, right?
Yep.
Now y'all expect the police, both of them on both sides, to come and de-escalate the situation, right? And you just got finished cussing out the so-called white man in his society, right? Now you expected the police to come and get these people so it don't get messed up. And you expect who will come and help ISUPK in that situation? You already outnumbered. You expecting the police to come and lock these niggas up or something, man? You know? Can you read that scripture again?
This is Proverbs 11 and 21. It says, though hand joined in hand, the wicked shall not go unpunished. And that's all they done. All they did was hold hands with the oppressor, signed the contract. And see, the messed up part is that these bastards are the ones that break every contract and treaty they come across that they make with somebody, but they expect the other party to keep their side of the promise to them.
Just like Obadiah verse 7.
The financial world. They expect you to have good credit and all that, but America is in debt. You know? Right. Every so and so, the banks need a bailout. You know, but let you get your credit back. You know,
Habakkuk too.
No mercy.
No mercy.
No mercy. You got that? Hey, that's good right there going through.
This is Job 20. I'll start at 18. 19. It says, because he have oppressed and have forsaken the poor.
Right, because hey, our people they look to them for the food, the grocery stores and all that stuff, right? Yeah. So of course you're going to be hand in hand. Like our people, you don't got no, you're not self-sufficient.
That goes back to Deuteronomy
28. Yeah, 28. So your neighborhood store go down. You like damn, they done took Giant down. You're gonna be expecting them to bring Giant back. Right? Yeah, Giant that went bankrupt. Shoot, Walmart down. Like shoot, like you don't know where am I gonna get my groceries at?
Oh,
so
at this point, you know what?
Hand in hand with them because you rely on them for everything. You don't look at it like the Lord is the one that's providing the food, as the scripture say. Which was that?
I say, you know what? Good at this point, especially Walmart. Their employees.
Yeah. Went down the drain.
The inflation and all that, the prices in those stores is gonna go up, man. Tremendously.
Already doing
you
it.
come out with 5 things, man. You done paid like $50. You know. Yeah, I was he done on that?
His mom, you got it. Huh? Yeah. I'm just holding the scripture. Like,
okay, come on, yeah, you got it. Yeah, connect. Well, let's go to that. You know, what you was just now saying. Well, yeah, let's go right to what you was just now saying. You got it. This is Isaiah 31 and 1. It says, "Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help." Yeah, you go down to Egypt for help, man. These people trust this society, man, and they don't. What it go ahead? It says, "And stay on horses and trust in chariots, because they are many, and in horsemen because they are very strong." Right, you on? But they look not unto the Holy One of Israel. Right. So see that's where you people go off at. You don't look to the Holy One of Israel. You don't look to the Lord. You know what you trust in? You trust in God being a dollar bill, right? The food, like you said, Giant. No, you ain't. Where am I gonna go right now? You gotta know that the Lord gonna provide you with food, man. He gonna guide you wherever he gonna guide you, right? His military, his police system, right? 911 ain't gonna be here forever, man, right? But the Holy One of Israel is, right? You know what I'm saying? So it is what. So it said, "Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help." You're gonna be left out there. You're gonna be, what we say, lost in the sauce, right? They need to tow that goddamn contraption. The way that shit was sounding.
That thing could not start worth a damn.
Hey, that shit broke down, man. That shit spitting out black smoke and shit. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, yeah, so woe to them that go down to Egypt for help, man. Right? And that's a prime example, man. Egypt get ready to get towed away.
Egypt's
Right?
ice cream trucks.
Egypt get ready to get towed away, man. Right? So you trust in the dollar bill, you trust in the military, the police system, you trust in everything, these vaccines, right? And you want to trust in the MOTB as well, man.
One of the reasons why they look, because they think that the so-called white man is their God in a nutshell, you know. And the Lord is saying, well, since y'all think that He's God, I'm going to show you that they're not God, because they create their own food. You know what I'm saying? That GMO stuff. You know, the FDA, the Food Drug Administration. You know, they try to control all that stuff. So the Lord is like, since He's going to provide a problem, and they're going to think that they can solve it. You know, like how with the plagues of Egypt,
The
when
10
the Lord
plagues.
plagued Egypt, you said what?
The 10 plagues.
Yep, the 10 plagues. The Lord plagued Egypt, and every time that He plagued Egypt, you had the Egyptians that would come back with a solution to that, and they would say, "Oh, we got a God that deals with that. We got a power that deals with that." You know, so we got a government agency that deals with that, right? The FEMA camps. A lot of these people are gonna go to those FEMA camps, man. You know, and get caught out there because they trust in the society, man. You got it. Especially these Jehovah Witnesses. Jehovah Witnesses. You got it.
This is Proverbs chapter 1, verse 33. It says, "But whoso hearkeneth unto me shall dwell safely, and shall be quiet from fear of evil."
That's self-explanatory scripture, right? Because later on, if we all know the famous Proverbs 1 and 20 on down, man, that's famous when it comes to our people, man. That's the last bit of it, man. And who is that talking to? That's talking to the elect, right? So whoever dwells with the Lord and whoever calls upon the name of the Lord, and I mean the name is sincerity. I ain't talking about just saying it, because you got wicked niggas that'll say Yahweh by Shemi Awashai, right? Okay, actually, yeah, you go ahead.
This is First Chronicles 16 and 11. It says, "Seek the Lord and His strength; seek His face continually." It says, "Remember the marvelous works that He has done, His wonders and the judgments of His mouth." So when you seek the Lord and His strength, you seek it for the name, because the name has strength. That's why the name is important, because names have meaning. Here only in America, where you get a common name that doesn't have no meaning. You go to China, they have a name. When you ask them what the name means, they can tell you. You go to any other country, they can tell you what that name means. But here in this society, this is a place that has no meaning.
That's why one of the first things you come into this truth, the Lord gives you His name, you know, because He wants you to call on His name in those tribulations, man. He wants you to call on Him. And He wants to show you that He's your God, that He's your power, you know. That every time that our people went off, His brothers going into it. Every time our people went off, the Lord, because our people called on the name of the Lord, He delivered them for His name's sake, you know. So when that Jacob's trouble come, man, you call on the name of the Lord, you know, for His name's sake, you know, Yahweh, he's going to do it, man, because He is, man. You know, He's a man of His word, as the scriptures say, man. Okay, and it's not, He might not do it right then and there when you want Him to, but because a lot of people expected Yahweh and expect a beam of light to just come down, you know. The Lord gonna do it on His time. You got to be patient.
It's faith.
It's faith. You got to wait for the Lord. As the scriptures say, wait for the Lord until He rises up to the prey. And most important, it's about the elect. Yup. The Bishop Nathaniel and all them, they're talking about we need to wake up a nation of people. It's not waking up a nation of black people in a race. And if you look at the race would consist of people of all colors. Because the Israelites are going to look like all colors. It's not going to be just black and Hispanic looking.
You know what makes sense? You know how that makes further sense? African, them Hamites are not us. They're further away from us than even Esau.
Right.
And they're dark, right? So that even further proves that. They're not about black and white at this point, man. It never was about black and white.
Actually, that's true. It was just Esau had a signature color.
Right.
But it really still never was about color.
If you notice, the scripture said, I said a difference between what Israel and the Egyptians.
Yeah.
They were both dark. That means it was never about color.
And some of the Egyptians had a so-called mixture texture because of petroleum
Right.
going down in Egypt.
Yep.
All the way down to this day.
So they had Edomites in Egypt.
They had Edomites in Egypt. Yep. See?
So today is really out there.
Yeah.
Everybody mess with everybody now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't escape it now.
Except these people want to keep it bloodline.
Yeah. So they separate themselves from regular.
They want to be the ones separate from all of. They want a brown, a different kind of race where they can stand out on their own.
Yep. You got it.
Yep. This is 2 Peter, chapter 8. 2 Peter 3 and 8. This is 2 Peter 3 and 8.
Look, man, let me say this. Only heathens, put the camera over there, can post up in a no-stop zone and make dollars.
Yeah, ain't nobody supposed to be stopped there.
Yeah.
I just think about it.
And make dollars, man.
Yeah.
And ain't no police or nobody gonna bother them.
Nope.
And they're gonna feed off the backs of the Israelites. That's the dogs licking the wounds.
Right.
Yep. Terrible last.
I was thinking about that.
It's a lot. I ain't want to go nowhere. Go ahead.
No,
It's
somebody,
crazy. If
somebody
I
could pull that up.
If I park there just to run in the store, it's an issue.
Yeah. All right.
But if they park there, they could just float out ice creams and shit.
I'm about to say, I got something for that. Yeah. They probably get
They'll probably get an officer a little mocha with the coffee.
Yeah.
God dang.
But then you go back. I don't want to go.
No, it's all right. Yeah, it's what it is.
This is 2 Ezra 6 and 57. It says, "And now, O Lord, behold, these heathen, which had ever been reputed as nothing, have begun to be lords over us, and to devour us."
Anybody else say that this book ain't real? Read that. Read that.
I can read it again.
Look at your life.
Look at your life, man. Look at that shit, man.
You seen this?
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Seen this thing with Skip Bayless and Stephen A. He's saying all the nice things about this white man, but a black man speaks bad against the white man. They trying to give Charles Barkley hell down for calling Skip Bayless an idiot. But Shaq calling Kyrie an idiot, the media has no issue with that.
They say racism is gone.
And I did a video on the IUIC IHPK. How come when the IHPK was laid on their backs, on their stomach, that white blonde-haired cop kneed down on their back, and he only needed one of them? With IUIC, it was like they needed 5 men to hold the Jake down. But when that white cop came, you ain't need nobody to hold him down. IUIC got up, and the white cop put his knee on the back and just handcuffed his ass, man. You know? And you say racism don't exist. Go ahead. He said read it again.
All right. This is 2 Ezra 6 and 57. It says, "And now, O Lord, behold, these heathens, which have ever been reputed as nothing, have begun to be lords over us and to devour us."
That's also the Moabites, man. Look at them, man. Their feet too big for their stature. You know, look how they walk. Their knees look like they twisted in, and their feet are twisted out. And their feet be flopping as they walk and shit. But they're making all the money.
They can post up in our own so-called communities and do that. But we could barely post up. That should get broken into within 2 days.
Right. And the same people that they claim bombed the 9/11
gets to post up in no stop zones and get paid and shit.
So you go anywhere you want, to a corner store, to a gas station. They right there, you paying them. And they was the same, like as I was saying, they the same ones blowing up shop.
I'm glad you said that too, because when after 9/11, they made that Patriot Act, you know, and that was they know where the whereabouts and all that stuff for the citizens.
Yeah, that was called the NDAA, the National Defense Authorization, where all citizens get to use a terrorist.
Right. So you know, you have no Mexican spots, no black spots, no Jamaican spots. Because why? Because they still, Esau knows they're still in the 12 tribe signs. They know we ain't gonna hire nobody to come over here and be making money off these people unless we know for a fact they're not on these 12 tribe signs.
Now there's some Jamaicans, they give them a little corner store,
Yeah, a little bit,
little spots,
but they're not really well known.
but they're foreign.
You're right.
But the ones, the Jakes that were bought here, weak man. Why Shaq and Jordan and all those top guys don't have a Chick-fil-A? Now Chick-fil-A was bought out of Mexican Taco Bell. A Mexican originally invented a Taco Bell because it was a taco stand. The white man bought it out and made it a conglomerate.
Checkers.
Now you know Jake like spare ribs and shit, right? Yeah. Why didn't Jake, you know that got them grills on the back of their truck? Yeah. Why don't they got them? Why didn't they buy them out and them have a big spare rib shop? I mean, it's wicked, but still. Charles Barkley and all those high paid, they give them tennis shoes, you know, but they don't give them businesses that's worth helping the community.
Yeah, what happened to equality? You know what I'm saying? Equality just went out the door.
Well, what about Serena Williams? She's a top athlete. She don't own no wig shops like those Moabites, them Asians. Right. You know? Says she marries the white man and ride off in the sunset.
Yep.
Huh.
She get praised for it, as she sure do.
That's good.
That is good. Again, we let the dead bury the dead, man. That's right.
So they all gonna fall in the ditch.
I got a scripture too. Let's see anybody else.
So go ahead, and then we bring back out that brother.
No, that's all right, man. It's just going in the way to go.
No, prophecy number 1.
Yeah, that's right. This is Proverbs 10:2. It says, treasures of wickedness profit nothing, but the righteousness delivered from death. And as the brother mentioned, like the dead buried the dead, these treasures in this life don't mean nothing. You can't take them with you when you die. So it means nothing. It's just dust. It's temporary.
Yeah, riches grow wings and fly away.
Right.
Nothing here is durable. Like durable riches are in heaven, man. Right? The kingdom of heaven, man. When that comes, man, that's durable. Right now, ain't nothing durable here. Everybody keeps talking about how much money, you know, they got or whatever, but you don't got shit. Look at these guys, man. These guys don't even know how much they worth. You know what I'm saying? You'll never be on the level of these guys, man.
Even those top billionaires.
Even the top billionaires, man. You'll never. So here's the thing, man. Even with that, the money, you can wake up. Even the top billionaires, right? They could wake up one day, money gone. What happened? That means the shit ain't durable, right? It ain't durable. It ain't theirs. It could be taken at any moment.
Yeah, it's the Lord.
Everything here is set up by the Most High, man. And this is what people don't understand, right? None of here is durable. Your money ain't durable. Your relationship ain't durable, man.
Your life
ain't durable. You can be taken out at any moment, man. People don't understand that, man. Right? They're not spiritual, right? They're not. Again, their mindset is not on, well, what can happen today or tomorrow, right? Anything can happen. Nobody's thinking about that, right?
But you know who's in power, right? You can tell who's in power when you're able to take money and create it out of thin air. Your ass is in power.
Exactly.
Right? There's nobody else on the planet that can take money. There it did start.
They tried to show it, I think. It finally started.
Yeah.
There's nobody that can create money out of thin air and make money except these people here, man. I know that smog, the cigarette, no wonder my voice all messed up.
Yeah, man. God, hey, man, that's just all I've been smelling all day, man. It's just damn cigarettes and weed, man. God, damn.
And they supposed to legalize it, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Nah, that's gonna be hell,
Oh,
man.
they just put a vending machine up right on the corner.
Hey, that's every time I breathe in, man, it smells like weed, man. It's just fucking draining me, man. God damn.
I was just waiting for it.
There it go again, man. Like, god damn. You know, but anyway, man, see that's okay, well I guess I'll bring it up. I can what you had. Second Peter, yeah, I can speaking the entire time pretty much. You know, yeah, because you know, nothing here is durable. And like the brother was saying earlier, it's all right. It's all right. I got it now. 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 8. It says, but beloved, be not ignorant of this one thing. Right? It says that one day is with the Lord is 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is one day, right? So you gotta understand, man, when you talk about redemption, when you talk about salvation, it doesn't come on your time. You know what I'm saying? It comes on the Lord's time. We are on the Lord's time zone.
Yahweh Shai don't even know when.
So from 400 years ago, from 1600s to the year 2000, since I'm born there, since the year 2000 prophecy. That wasn't even, it's not a full day to the Most High, man. Barely a half a day. It's about 500 years. That's a half a day. But 400 years is barely even a half a day to the Lord, man. So that's what you got to, that's why I said, don't be ignorant of that. Because when you don't trust in the Most High, when you don't trust in the Lord, that's what happens. That's why the guys, you know, again, I'm not trying to mention them, but since you brought it up, just an example. Not just on them, but just an example, period. When you sit up there and say, well, you know, you got to smoke weed to escape all your problems. You've lost patience because you on your time. That also kills that BS with people, this doctrine that's being pushed that we need to wake up a nation. You can't do that. How? I want to know how. Right? How you going to do that? Only see when the Lord is the one that put us in slavery. The Lord is the one that's going to break us out. When He's ready. You can't set up a certain date of when you want to save the Israelites because you can't do it. Right? So that's why I said don't be ignorant, because this right here is a patient scripture. That's why He told you that. So
You got that scripture, the Lord set the bounds that they can't pass. He got everything in according to His time of what He wants to happen. He got His own timeline. You know, you got a timeline, but the Lord got His own timeline, man. You know.
Yeah, 1 Samuel 2:7.
Get Isaiah 10:21.
This is Isaiah 10 and 21. It says, the remnant shall return, even the remnant of Jacob, unto the mighty God. Right? For though thy people Israel be as the sand of the sea, yet a remnant of them shall return.
Yeah, a remnant shall return. Not all Israel, not no nation, a small portion. All right, go ahead. Somebody look up remnant. Go ahead.
Just like small portion. It says, the consumption decreed shall overflow with righteousness. For the Lord God of hosts shall make a consumption even determined in the midst of all the land.
Yeah, that's it. Go to 20. Go to 20.
It says, this is verse 20. It says, it shall come to pass in that day that the remnant of Israel and such as are escaped of the house of Jacob shall no more again stay upon him that smote them, but shall stay upon the Lord, the Holy One of Israel, in truth.
Right. So it's all about a remnant. The Bible never said a whole nation. Now the nation will be saved through the elect. That's what you read in Romans 11 and 27. It says, all Israel shall be saved. Yeah, look up remnant. I thought this, brother.
I got it. Okay. A usually small part, member, or trace of remaining.
Right, so small part. That's it.
Yep.
Only a remnant won't be saved.
Yep.
I know there's a pie chart sign too.
So what?
I said I know there's a pie chart sign in there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it here?
In the bag.
Somebody get it.
Right, 'cause that's,
So we can
that's a
show
huge
you that
example.
us at GMS, we're not about a whole nation waking up. Because even in ancient times, when Yahweh was on the scene, it wasn't about a whole nation. That's why when you go to Matthew 13, it was not about a whole nation. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. All right. That's fine. I'm not even worried about that. This is pie chart.
Right. You know, 2/3 is way more than 1/3. You know, that's a huge amount compared
There's be a
to.
lot of 1/3, but 1/3 is still a good amount when you think about it. But according to the portion of Jacob, it's going to be a small remnant. Look at that. You can just place like a couple of missiles right on there.
144.
That's what Zechariah said. Was it Zephaniah or Zechariah? 2/3 shall be cut off. 13. 2/3 should be cut off and die. Oh. That's the muscle.
Oh yeah, good time. Y'all had something?
Yeah.
13 and 8. Yeah. Okay. What you got? Whatever you got.
You can go back to the scripture he had, 2 Peter.
No, I'm done. That was it.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Go back on it anyway.
Okay.
Oh, go to Zechariah.
You got it. This is Zechariah 13 and 8. It says, and it shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Lord, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die, but the third shall be left therein.
2/3 of our people going to die. You know, but all is not lost, but they're going to come back. That's a part of the good news. They're going to come back in their right mind, you know. But right here, you know, they're enemies according to the Bible, man, according to the gospel, you know. Those people are the ones that killed the prophets, you know, that's guilty of the blood of the Lord, man.
Something like that.
They got fringes.
Something like that.
Guilty of the Lord's blood, man. You can keep on that.
Yep. It says, and I will bring the third part through the fire, and will refine them as silver is refined.
And what's that refining is getting those impurities out of them.
Oh, hell no.
You know?
Not like a Shy tried and refined guys.
Right. They were tried and shied, but they wasn't refined.
Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you.
But and for gold, it's a process that you got to go through. What is the scripture in Ecclesiasticus, the book of Sirach, the 2nd chapter? Acceptable men in the furnace of adversity. You know, the 1/3, they're gonna realize that they caught all this help where it comes from. You know, see, 2/3 of our people, they don't got no freaking clue, man, what's coming to them, man. You know, but the 1/3, they're gonna realize that it all begins and it ends with the Lord, man.
Yep. It says, and it says, I will bring the third part through the fire.
And that ultimate bringing them through the fire is those missiles.
Yep.
Because the scriptures it say that the righteous shall scarcely be saved.
Right.
And where the where it says, and if the righteous shall scarcely be saved, where shall the unrighteous and the godly, ungodly appear?
So where's the whole nation in that? If the righteous shall scarcely be saved, how would they scarcely be saved if there's other ones that's not pretending to be righteous? They don't understand that. Read that real quick.
This is Isaiah 13 and 12.
I'm going on what God's the warrior brought out. Right.
I will make a man more precious than fine gold,
Okay.
even a man than the golden wedge of Ophir.
Right. And that's what we were just talking about, being refined. The golden wedge of Ophir. When you take gold, you sift it and you take out all the impurities, which makes you more pure. See, in order to take out impurities, you have to have them.
Yeah.
So the Most High gave us impurities so they could be removed from us to make us better.
Yep. Like that, like pride, you know. The Lord will remove that real quick, man. Because you're gonna have to realize that that's the only one that you can depend on, man. How about see you outside, man? We coming upon those times. The Spirit open up a spot over there.
He just came down. That brother sent a beam in him. Time for you to go, nigga. You don't know why he had to go.
Yeah,
like a penalty.
He just moved out as soon as he pulled up. We don't know what type of hell awaits us, man. You know, but we know we have that hope, man. Lord willing, we have the elect. You know,
conks await us. Concubines await us. That's for sure.
But we if there's a slither of hope, a little bit of hope, right? Because the scripture talk about faith the size of a mustard seed. You know, if there's a little bit of hope in you, man, you better hope and pray that that the Lord have mercy on you, man. That's that mustard seed, because it said that grows into being the biggest tree out of all of them. You know.
I got one for you. Going into that whole nation thing again. Matthew chapter 22, verse 14. It says, "For many are called." It says, "But few are chosen." So that kills that too, man. That whole nation thing. Many, yeah, you could call many. You know what I'm saying? You can call in many, but a few of them only a few of them going to be chosen. Yeah, Zephaniah 2 and 1. You know what I'm saying? Sean, hit Zephaniah 2 and 1. Yeah. And another thing they didn't do when they pulled out, what was that, Ecclesiastes, that they tried to pull out? You know what I'm saying? They didn't talk about that whole nation thing. I I'm getting recall. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's the one, right? That's right.
Okay. Yeah. This is Zephaniah 2 and 1. It says, "Gather yourselves together, ye. Gather together, O nation, not desire. Before the decree bringeth forth, before the day pass as the shaft, before the fierce anger." Yeah. This is Zephaniah. This is Zephaniah 2 and 1. It says, "Gather yourselves together. Yea, gather together, O nations, not desire."
Now, this is the scripture they was reading. We went over this last week.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I like to go into it because it puts it in your mind. Because you're going to have, like, really, when we debate Christians, that's really the easy work. The real debate should be coming amongst Israelites, different doctrines. That's where it comes in. You'll find that GMS reigns supreme in that. Right, get John 11:49. Now read that again, brother.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna show you what that actually means. And whole James 1 and 1. I know that brother already know what it is. Go ahead.
Yep. This is Zephaniah 2 and 1.
Brother, go ahead, read it again.
Yep. This is Zephaniah 2 and 1. It says, "Gather yourselves together, ye. Gather together, O nation, not desire."
See, if you don't understand the context, you don't know what that's talking about. That's not talking about gathering the whole nation of people.
Right.
The nation represents, the elect represents, we're going to prove it. Go ahead. John 11:41 and whole James 1 and 1.
This is St. John 11:41. Then they took away the stone from the place.
11:49.
Yeah. This is verse 49. It says, and one of them named Caiaphas.
Sometimes you'll hear me read the same scriptures over and over because it's milk. We can go deep, but I like to go milk. You know,
That's the point. It's a song.
it's a song. This brother brought it out behind the camera. When you hear a song, you hear the hook, you'll hear that same lyric, the chorus over and over and over again. So it can get in your head. That's why every brother up here should have that, know where we going when we go to scriptures. You know, just like basketball. You do the layup lines, the layup drill. Anybody who played sports, you repeat the same thing over and over.
Yes, sir.
Right. And you be like, and nobody never gets bored because you're there to win it. Go ahead. All right. Because there's some people, scoffers, that say, y'all just bring the whole same thing over and over again.
Goddamn
That's
right.
right. Well, that's what made Michael Jordan so great.
Repetition. That's right.
He said when he
Yes,
was
sir.
practicing, he practiced like it was the game. It was separating him from even LeBron and the rest
Yes,
of them.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because he was on a higher level.
Yes, sir.
Because he didn't take no breaks.
Sir.
When they was going partying, he said, I'm going to the gym.
Yeah, that's
Kobe Bryant was like that too.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, sir.
What's the other name? I can't remember. It was, all your greats was like that. Ray Lewis, football.
Mm-hmm. Larry Bird, Magic Johnson.
Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Sir.
You know,
Sir. Karl Malone.
Karl Malone, even some of the new players today.
Mm-hmm.
Steph Curry ain't get that shot just from,
Yes, right.
I'm going to take a break.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, sir.
What's his name? The 7-foot shooter right now. Durant. Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant.
That's one of the most dangerous players
Yes,
in
he
the NBA.
is.
You never heard of that, a 7-footer playing point guard.
Yeah.
I'm just bringing that together to show you that that's why you ain't going to see men like Apostle Tahar like
You
that.
got that right.
And apostles.
That's right.
They've been doing this many years and repetitive.
Huh.
Right. So who going to get on that level, man? Those
Tell it, Elder.
They do it for a corruptible crown.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
So how much more the men that are going to be doing that for the incorruptible crown?
Yes.
Right, and that's the whole point.
Yes, sir.
They do it, but the Most High got them doing that the way they do it.
Yes.
Right.
And that's good.
Yeah.
Because they have to do that.
Yep.
But for us,
Mm-hmm.
and when you look at it, they fed us.
Yeah.
Nobody out here is on the level of even, I'm talking about outside the truth, is on the level of that young man behind the camera.
You got that right. You better know it. You better know it.
He's been out here.
Got that right.
Nobody's on that level. Outside of this bubble, if they ain't in the truth, they ain't on the level of y'all, man.
Better know it,
And I'm
y'all.
going to say this boldly.
Better know it.
Even the other Israelite groups ain't on the level of y'all, man. Because the main thing they don't have is the secrets to the prophets.
That's right.
They don't have that. If you say it don't matter, just follow the commandments and that's it, that's where the problem comes in. But y'all have the secret, the mysteries to the kingdom of heaven. As in Matthew 13 and 9. You know? Go ahead, brother. Can you imagine that? Yeah, you were called. I'm not gonna say you chosen, but we were all called to do the will of the Heavenly Father, man. Right. That's beautiful. Go ahead.
All right, this is St. John 11:49. And one of them named Caiaphas, being the high priest that same year, said unto them, ye know nothing at all, nor consider that is expedient for us that one man should die for the people, and that the whole nation perish not.
Now, this is going into the whole nation of Israel, but when you go into the perishing of the nation, if the Lord only chose the elect and said to hell with the 2/3, like some groups teach, this proves that the 2/3 is going to have everlasting life as well. When the elect bring them back. Go ahead. So your mother, your aunt, your uncles, your brethren, your sons, daughters, they're going to come back with life too. everlasting shame to a small degree of time, but they're gonna come back. Go ahead.
That's right. It says, and this spake he not of himself, but being high priest that year, he prophesied that Yahushua should die for that nation.
And that started with the elect. It's gonna prove it. Go ahead.
And not for that nation only.
Why does it say not for that nation only? No, it's not talking about other nations. This is the English. You gotta go into the Greek and understand what this is talking about. When you go into kindreds, it's talking about the Israelites that was distributed amongst all in 12 tribes. Keep going.
It says, but that also he should gather together in one the children of God that were scattered abroad.
Right. That's what Zephaniah 2:1 is talking about. That Zephaniah 2:1, it says, gather yourself together, O nation. Yeah, James 1:1.
This book of James, chapter 1, verse 1, it says, James, a servant of the Most High, of the Lord Yahushua. All right. It says to the 12 tribes which are scattered abroad. Greeting.
Yeah, so the 12 tribes that were scattered abroad. Hit Isaiah 11:11 real quick. Right. We already went Isaiah 10:21. I think Howard will know what that is too.
This is Isaiah.
Seems like he knows the scriptures I know. Go ahead.
This is Isaiah 11:11. Right. And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria and from Egypt and from Pathros and from Cush and from Elam and from Shinar and from Hamath and from the islands of the sea.
So this proves that the Israelites are going to be scattered through the islands of the sea. Hit Romans 11:7 real quick.
Right. This is
sometimes
Romans.
When it comes to these scriptures, you can know them, but you got to know when to pull them. Yes. That's the hard part. Yeah. You know how hard it is?
Yep.
You know, you get a Christian come up and he'll say something. You got to know, you might know 1,000 scriptures, right, but you better know what to pull when that time comes on that second. Kind of like John Dillinger. Yep. You know, everybody's got a gift.
That come with time.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir. And every one of you brothers can do it.
Sure can.
All of us can do it. You brothers out there, I know, but as time goes on, you get quicker and quicker and quicker. See, when that is how you challenge it with the emotional aspect of it. When somebody's challenging your doctrine, your thought process changes. So you can't get over emotional about it. If you do, you're going to lose focus. And if you lose focus, you're not going to know what to pull. You know how many people I've seen do that? We had the brother that was our camp leader. Yeah, he was sharp. Yeah. When he got out of control and lost his focus, he like, even myself, he had the cane and the guy, you know, a lot of these people were just cowards, man. The old camp leader had a cane behind the camera. I'm sure y'all remember. And the guy came up and he kept threatening him and shit. I'm gonna take your cane and beat you with it. I was like, man, why are you targeting him? If you try to beat him with it, you got to beat all of us. Boom. That's it. That's it. I might take the cane and whip his ass.
And see, that's the thing. That's what a lot of people like coming up here doing. I'm talking to him. I ain't talking to you. Look, man, when you talk to them brothers out there, you talk to us too, man. We a body out here, man. Yeah. That's the problem with this place, man. Too many opinions. So like we want to he want to have a different opinion like me. Right. We all out here standing out here with garments and Bibles, and we want to have a different opinion. That's right. That's how slow these fucking people are, man.
Yes, sir. That's what so-called black people, black culture stands for. Yes, it's slow. Yeah, the black community. When you look at the word community, it goes to the word communion, and communion means togetherness. The black community is not a community because they're not together.
Going into that Zephaniah.
See, that's the biggest. Don't make sense. Everybody wants to talk about you need to bring up facts. You need to bring up facts. But our people are the only ones that only state the opinion. They ain't coming with no facts. When we tell them the facts, they don't want to accept it. Yes.
So you know why they don't want to accept it?
Because they know they're wrong.
Because you got the hair, and then we got skin. Yeah. We all the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
Schools.
You need that man in that shirt.
Come
See
on.
that. Then they'll be like Skip Bayless.
Mhm.
Yeah, boss.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Schools.
That's facts.
That's
right?
facts.
That's what
That's
they say.
facts.
CER.
Yes, sir.
That's
Something
what
they
they'll
teach
say,
in school.
When it's one of them.
Yeah.
That's
That's
facts.
facts.
That's facts,
Yeah.
man.
Mhm.
All right,
Yeah.
Professor.
Yeah.
And that goes back to when
Yup.
we were young. When I saw that picture of that white president on my money when I was a child,
Uh-huh.
when I got my first dollar, I was poor.
Okay.
And I saw that first dollar, I was like, wow, in God we trust.
Uh-huh.
You associate God with that image.
Yep.
And that's where whenever we saw a white cop, let's be honest, all of us,
Yep.
we feared him.
Still today, you be like,
Yeah.
you still look kind of like
Yeah.
you got that.
Like if we ride down the
Yeah,
street
you know what I mean.
and there's a cop
Yes, El.
behind your car,
Yeah,
you
that's
like,
what I'm
oh
saying.
shit. You gonna automatically put both hands on the
Yup.
steering wheel and
Yup.
shit.
You want to drive? You want to drive the speed limit? You want to slow down?
That's right. That's right, too.
You will look like you're looking both ways
Yup.
when it comes to.
Yup.
Trust me.
No, you did.
I see
But-
plenty of times, even on the highway.
Yup.
I might say this, and I don't want y'all to use it bluntly.
Okay.
But when you see the white man do that, you see the power of the Lord, man.
Wow.
That's the power of the Lord.
That's hard.
At the beginning of the camp,
That's hard.
near the beginning of the camp, I said that I'm all about giving all praise to the Lord, man. Yahweh Bashim Yahushua.
Uh-huh.
And we sigh and cry for the crack that we see.
Yes, sir.
But here's the thing, man. Like we was talking about earlier, the woman over man,
Uh-huh.
right? I praise the Lord for that, man. That ain't. See, look,
That's
I'm
hard.
not giving no more strip to these goddamn women, man.
Yeah, cut that woman.
I'm not giving no more strip to these women. I thank the Lord for doing that because she deserve it. You wanna know what it is? He's showing us his love. These guys, I don't even give them 100% credit for doing what they doing. The earth was given to them by the Lord, man. So how much more the woman, man? I'm not giving no more strips to these bitches,
To
man.
back you up on that, I think it's in Ezekiel.
Yeah.
It's either Ezekiel or Jeremiah. Cause
Yeah.
Just keep putting them on the spot, man.
Hard.
When it say,
Yes.
you should see them when they come. You should see their ways. You shall thank the Lord. You know, because a good thing is that you know that you got brothers that ain't with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So that's even more of a reason to thank the Lord.
Yes.
I got scripture.
Y'all hard, yo. Y'all hard. Yeah.
We got a comment, you know,
Go
from,
ahead, bro.
That's y'all hard.
yep. This is comment from Marvin Dabney. Said, Shalom, brothers. I was wondering if there was a GMS camp in Baltimore. This is my first time seeing you brothers preaching and teaching in Baltimore.
I feel me. It's just fire up here, boy.
Any comments you see on there, any scripture you see on there,
Right.
that goes for everybody in the camp. If it's something worthwhile, a question or a comment on the camera, go ahead and pull it. That's what right.
You know what?
That's hard. That's
Break
hard.
that.
That's hard.
So, you know, that comment is a, you know, faith booster.
That's
Right,
hard.
so
A fire up here. Truck
First, you
thing,
gotta
too.
answer the question. Yeah, what is it again?
It wasn't a question, just acknowledging, you know. Said, Shalom, brothers. I was wondering if there was a camp at GMS, a GMS camp in Baltimore. This is my first time seeing you brothers preaching and teaching in Baltimore.
Oh yeah, he probably on another. We got other channels.
Yeah.
If you look at GMS Baltimore Works, that's our main channel. But yeah, we've been out here for years. Yeah. We got they got flags.
You know,
He got another one too. He pushed on Friday up the street.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, they got another spot.
GMS.
City's DMV.
Yeah, they're not GMS. They GMS. Salakia. Their channel don't say GMS. So they Great Millstone, the city DMV, and it's Bob. DMV and DMV Bob VA. I think it's channel.
Hey, you know what? That shows the power of the Lord too.
Yeah.
When that shows the Lord waking people up.
Right. That's why I said this is a faith booster.
You can be out here, but don't even see us. See what I mean?
I know what you mean. I see it.
You could be off that way like that child.
How did he find
Yes, sir.
Right. The Lord.
Yes, sir.
But,
Oh,
You get that? The brother
No,
just
it's you.
said, you just said about sign and cry. You sign and cry.
Ezekiel
9 and 4.
This is Ezekiel.
Yeah, that's the scripture I was just thinking about.
You know, that's why.
At the end of the day, even though the white man got us oppressed, it's still sort of, it's a balance. We're gonna feel it, so we're still gonna sigh and cry. That's why we out here with abomination. Yep, it's one of the reasons why we out here.
It's exposed to wickedness and sigh, cry, and edify. When you sighing and crying at the same time, you're edifying because again you're exposing the wickedness when you're sighing and crying.
yeah.
And you're edifying, you know, the lost sheep.
But we're gonna back that up too, because it's a balance with that. And we're gonna show y'all brothers. When this brother done with this scripture, I'm gonna get a scripture to show you brothers what manner of mindset you're supposed to be in.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yep. This is Ezekiel 9 and 4. It says, and the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
And that mark, not you, brother. Y'all our brothers. Look at that word mark right there. What's the word mark right there in the Hebrew? No,
That's in the Greek.
that's the Greek. In the Hebrew.
The mark inside, right?
Yeah.
That scripture.
It's Ezekiel 9 and 4. That's all right.
It's the wall.
It's the wall.
Yeah.
And which means
But I
what?
know what it means.
The mark of Robert Simpson.
Yeah.
Going back to the ink horn, like this brother bring out.
And that's a different mark from
The Quran. Yeah.
Yeah, and what the brother just brought out, Mark, you talking about Romans 13:16.
Yeah.
That's even a different mark than the Quran.
Oh, yeah.
That scopeo means to set a scope,
Yeah.
a watch. Which really kind of goes into that, you know, you watch it. Like the sign of crying, you watch it.
Ezekiel 3:17 as well.
Ezekiel 33
Ezekiel 3:17 is a good one.
and
Oh, go ahead,
33.
brother.
Yep.
Go ahead. I mean, you was reading. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
It says, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
And there's a lot of, you got the red pill community. They try to set up a standard against the woman, but it's not under the banner of the Lord, So we sigh and cry for all the abominations. It ain't just the white man, or the woman, or niggers. It's all of this stuff combined,
Now, what goes into that precept, I don't know if you were done, bro.
Yeah, it's done.
Okay. One of this brother was saying here about the white man with the woman and all that is good. Why do you think we thank the Lord? We're thanking the Lord to give us the ability to see the abominations. But it's just due. We deserve that shit. Like that song Tank, Baby I Deserve. Well, fuck, we deserve. We deserve all the shit. In fact, through the mercies of the Lord, he sent his son Yahushua. And if he never sent his son Yahushua to die for the blood of his blood to shed our sins,
Yes, sir.
we would never get out of captivity.
Yes, sir.
And that's what we're thankful for.
Yes, sir.
But what manner of mind ought to be in? Read Ecclesiastes 7 and 7. Get the scripture.
This is Ecclesiastes 7 and 7.
I got it right here.
This is Ecclesiastes 7 and 7. And it says, surely oppression maketh a wise man mad, and a gift destroyeth the heart.
Who knows what man means in that text? Everybody should know that. It actually means mentally disturbed. It actually means wise.
I'll give you an example. Like I said, I think earlier, and I said it earlier this week. They said oppression makes you wise, right?
When you get wiser, you become more screwy in the head.
You do. And that's why affliction brings you closer to the Lord. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said that earlier. Affliction, that's the same thing.
That brings you closer. Kind of like if you got a family, and you out there know what I'm talking about. And I'm going to say this is an underlying secret thing, and they know who I'm talking about. You got family
right? You never seen the bullshit they was doing. And then when your eyes wake up and you able to see, then you like, God damn, that shit hurts you.
It does hurt.
It makes you screwy. You can't sleep at night.
That's why they got the movies like
I
that.
appreciate it. Back on.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
Ecclesiastes 1:18. For in much wisdom is much grief, and he that increaseth knowledge increaseth sorrow.
There we go. And that Ecclesiastes verse, you in Ecclesiastes 1:18? Go to Ecclesiastes 1 and 2 while you're at it.
That was from my notes, so I ain't go.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to get it
Yeah,
before you
yeah.
do.
Hey,
Yeah.
when I first came out, right, and we started doing the work, I had a little, I went to, what's it, 7-Eleven or Family Dollar, and we had a little booklet. Yeah, there we go. That's one of them. And we would write all our notes and scriptures and stuff in there.
Start bringing my Bible.
Yeah. It's all right to do that, though, because
Mine's still in
you
it.
can even be like
Watch
Kazat Ben Yahweh, and there's still going to be some things you may forget. I just mess with you, brother.
1 and 2.
Yeah, I think it's 1 and 2. Was it 3?
I'll
Is it 1 and 2?
I'll be real with you. I forgot I even had this.
Said what?
It says vanities of vanity said.
Yeah, go to 3.
Ecclesiastes 1 and 3.
No, it's not that. It's in 7. It's a lot. Go to 7 and 2.
All right, this is Ecclesiastes 72. It is better to go to the house of mourning than to go to the house of feasting.
Now, does that mean? Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just saying,
Y'all more voice than I
yeah. But we're not saying, like I believe the elder was getting ready to say, man. We're not saying that, walk around with a dark ass thunderstorm cloud over your head.
Doom and gloom and shit. Well, we're gonna get to that.
Feet drag. Okay, well,
And this is going into what the brother was bringing out earlier about, hey man, at the end of the day, the Lord the one set the stage for all this to happen. Now we're gonna sigh and cry. Because if we didn't have that spirit in us to cry out for this shit, we wouldn't be out here.
Right.
Read that 7 and 9.
This is Ecclesiastes 7 and 9. It says, be not hasty in thy spirit to be angry.
See what that? Read that again.
Be not hasty in thy spirit to be angry.
Go ahead.
For anger resteth in the bosom of fools.
Right. So we're not supposed to get all out of shape and bent out of shape about the woman
or men pushing
or
stores.
men pushing through. We're not supposed to get out of shape about that. The sighing and crying is coming out here. What we're sighing and crying about is getting our heritage back, right? Putting this enemy, wait for Yahushua to come back so he can make us enemies as footstools, and we can get back into power and live like real human beings. You see what I'm saying?
If you're in the house of feasting all the time, man, that goes into that don't be ignorant of his devices. If you're in the house of feasting, you're gonna be ignorant of Satan's devices, his designs. You're gonna be subject and just gonna be acceptable to everything this guy pushes out. You know what I'm saying?
It's a scripture that says, "Men their back always, let their table be ensnared."
Yeah. So the house of feasting is not good, man. You know what I'm saying?
You see them at their Passovers. How they jollying around and stuff.
Yeah.
When you put yourself in the manner of the Passover, now that it is true, they're waking up our people that ass sheets hanging out and stuff like that. And it might look good, but there's still different levels to the kingdom. So just because, okay, you got off the attire that you're wearing, you got the head wrap, that still don't mean you're going to make it to the kingdom. That's why he said the righteous will scarcely make it.
You gotta show your work.
There's levels.
You gotta show that.
The Lord is so great. He will wake you
They
up
do
from
that
the
in school.
scummiest parts of the world, just for you not to be of the elect, for you to wake up other people just to get rid of you. The Mississippi guys, the Missy guys.
That's all it's free.
Yeah, front ball. Right. And now, look at that. That's shows the power right there.
That's a power. The Lord for a power to do that, where these guys came from, and the way they at right now, for a power to do that, that's a power you should worship.
Yeah, but let's be technical about it. When Esau came out, what did he do wrong? You see what I'm saying? It didn't tell he sold his birthright.
Yeah, he killed his brother.
Before that, he was just a normal. In fact, Rebecca helped supplant him, I believe, right?
Yeah.
To look like Jacob. But he technically did nothing wrong. That's why you read Romans, the 9th chapter, it said, neither did they did any good or bad. Now we know coming from reincarnation, you know, Cain and Abel, you know. But in that life, Esau really did nothing wrong in that life. That's what happened to John 8. When Yahushua healed the blind man, they asked, what did he do wrong? And they said neither him or his parents sinned. So
that goes to he can get you in your past life.
Right.
Something you did.
Exactly.
Which was why Esau was getting it, because he was king.
And that's why we really don't deserve the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah.
But he sent his son to give it to us, man.
Yeah.
All that shit we did, you can't even account for all the wicked stuff you did in this world since the beginning.
Yeah.
I mean,
We could all been inside of it.
Yeah.
Solomon
What
was a
about
prime example.
plenty of time?
Yeah.
Solomon was a prime example.
Solomon was the prime example.
Yeah.
Solomon was that one for that.
Yeah.
So when you,
Yeah.
see again, man, that's what makes this. That's what makes being in the truth. It makes things simple. You know what I'm saying? It gives you the answer to pretty much all your questions, and it gives you a simple answer, right? This truth makes things much more simpler to understand now, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Why? Because you got these people out here. Why is this happening? And why is that happening? Why is so-called black people going through what they going through? You know what I'm saying? The scriptures answer that, man. We just answer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know y'all had something for him.
No, go ahead.
No, I was done with that.
This is, the priest has spoken.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
We all.
Yes.
This is 2 Peter 3:11. Priestly rule.
Yes, sir.
It says,
We all priests.
Yes, sir.
I like it. Our
seeing,
heritage.
2 Peter 3:11.
Nice.
Seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved,
Nice.
what manner of persons ought you to be in all holy conversation and godliness, looking for and hastening unto the coming of the day of God, Yahweh Shem Yahushua.
And that's where our mind should be in, not
Right.
so much planet
Right.
and women. And it's going to happen. I'm not saying, brothers, your mama do something crazy or your sister or your wife, that shit going to happen. But if you focus too much on that, you're going to lose your focus on the mission. Now, for some brothers, it may take that and keep them in the loop, so we can't be too judgmental on that.
Yep.
All right. Anyway, we're not going to listen to that flame.
Right.
He's kind of like a pure flame.
Yes,
It's
sir.
probably
But he's either way, our focus should be on the coming of the Son of Man. Read that again, brother.
It says, looking for and hasting unto the coming of the day of God, Yahweh Shem Yahushua.
From now on, brothers, don't even, I know y'all ain't even flinch.
Yeah.
I'm getting them people don't mind.
Okay.
Because what that does, it makes a disturbance.
Gotcha.
And remember, Satan is always trying to work, trying to throw off the vibe of the spirit.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, man, I'm living by that, man. Let the dead bury the dead, man.
I might do a video on that.
Yeah, man. Me too, man. Because I'm really like, you out here in the world, man, and a bitch give you a dirty look, man. It's like, man, you part of the dead, man. Brush it off. I'm gone, man. I'm here to get something and go home. That's all I'm trying to do.
If you get into it with it, that goes for myself too. You get into it with it, guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna argue. That's why the scripture says, "Cast not thy pearls before swine."
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Or they'll trample under you. Meaning y'all gonna be fighting and wrestling and tussling, and it's gonna go nowhere. And you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna smack the beat. She gonna call Uncle Luke, right?
Yes, sir.
Little Doo-Doo,
Uncle
and
Ruckus.
Tata, and Papa. And they all gonna come up with ARs, Some gonna have some AR-15s. They're gonna have guns.
Extended clips.
They're gonna have Toys R Us guns, pellet guns, and they all gonna try to kill you with it, man. You know. Then you ride, they see you get in your car, they know your car, your tag.
Yeah.
Why? Then you laid in the casket, all fucked up, and then your spirit, Most High, tell you, what the hell you do that for?
Yeah. That's me.
I gave you a job to do.
Yeah.
What are you doing that for?
Yeah. That's
You know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What did Yahushua do?
That's right.
Did he stand there and fight them when they said all that shit to him? That goes for me too, though, brother, because I get into it.
That's why I said it for me.
We all
Hey, man, I'm like let the dead bury the dead. You see all these like the scripture you pulled out not too long ago. The dead bodies.
Oh, Revelation 11:8.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The dead bodies is even talking to the dead, man. Look at that, man. That's all dead and filth, man.
I overheard a woman talking yesterday. I got nosy because she was talking about her in her stuff. She had to put a cream on it because it was a bump, and it's real talk. She said she was trying to whisper it. It was on the uterus and this and that, and all kinds of shit. She had it was sore, and she had to get some extra cream to put on it, but it was burning. I said, I'm listening. She had to be like 21 years old.
See?
And then she walked off. She had these tight blue spandex on, and looked halfway decent. So, are you willing to stick your horn in and have your horn muffled? When it doesn't blow anymore, the trumpet bends on his own.
God damn.
Your trumpet gets tarnished.
Straight up.
Yes.
Straight up.
It was gold. And now it's brown.
No.
That's real talk.
It's green. I'm sorry.
Damn.
That's facts.
That's some nasty shit, man.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Hey,
though.
them women is trying. First of all,
Say it don't blow anymore.
here's the thing about it. You can have a disease as a man, right? Oh, you can not have a disease and lay with a woman and don't even catch it. But if that man passed that disease to a woman, it's warm, it's dark, and it's born for disease. I believe 90% of women got diseases, man. STDs. That's a high number. Do you agree? He doesn't agree. That's why we got to get out of America. America was full of lies.
Yes, sir.
Do you agree America is full of lies? He agrees. And why do you say America is full of lies? There we go. Can we show it to you in the Bible? Let's show it to you in the Bible. Something that, were you a pastor or used to be in the church? Okay, I can see. We can read the spirit. No, hit Nahum 3:1. We're gonna show you. Now, according to the Bible, what would America be called? It would be called Babylon. You heard of Babylon? Now, how do we know America is Babylon? Read that.
The name 3:1. All right, this is Nahum 3:1. It says, "Woe to the bloody city." It is
Why
all
is this called the bloody city? Why? What is a bloody city? This is what happened when a white man came here and conquered the Negroes, so-called Negroes, Native Americans, and whipped them and put them in slavery. Somebody hold Numbers 35 and 31. We're going to show you in the Bible today something that the pastor doesn't read. No, Name 3:1. Read that over.
It says, "Woe to the bloody city. It is all full of lies and robbery."
Yeah, because America was built on lies and robbery, correct? Right. This place is full of lies and robbery. That's why you see so-called black men shooting and killing each other. That's why you see the white man taking money, open up businesses, foreigners coming over, open up big businesses, making money off of us. But why did this happen? because we were the real children of Israel. We were the children of God. If there's any ever a people that was lied and destroyed, right, that would be us. You got to ask yourself, are we just some messed up Negroes walking around in America? What happened? Who are we? We're going to show you that too. That's good. Nahum 35, Numbers 35, 31.
This is the book of Numbers, chapter 35.
Deuteronomy 20 and 15.
Book of Numbers, chapter 35, verse 31. It says, moreover, ye shall take no satisfaction for the life of a murderer. It says, which is guilty of death.
Who got Genesis 9 and 6? I get it.
But he shall be surely put to death.
Right, keep going.
And ye shall take no satisfaction for him that is fled to the city of his refuge.
The Native Americans fled to here, right? Some Negroes even fled to here. The Israelites fled to down in West Africa and in Europe. Did you know the first slave ships came from Spain and Portugal? Yeah, they were black people. That was the lies that they taught us. The original Europeans was not white. People would say the white man is European. He was the original European. No, he wasn't. They had complexion. You had Japhetic people. The white man is Caucasus, Caucasian. They go from the Caucasus Mountains or Petra, right? They go to the holes of the rocks. What's that, Jeremiah 13, 13? Deuteronomy 20, 15.
It's Deuteronomy 28:15. It shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day,
Right.
that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Yeah, hit the 54th verse. We're gonna show you. I don't know. We understand why the preachers would never show us that, right? But why would they? Because the powers that be, the so-called white man, he didn't want us to know who we were. They talk about racism, right? Well, when you go fill out an application, the first thing they got on it is race.
Yeah, that's true.
You see what I'm saying? Are you black, Hispanic, Native American, not Native, non-Hispanic? They tell us that it don't matter. But to the white, are you just Caucasian? What happened to the other tribes of the Caucasian people? What happened to Poland, England, and all the rest of them? Go ahead. Right? Yeah, right. Go ahead, sir.
All right, you said 54, right? Yep. It's verse 54. It says, so that the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eyes shall be evil toward his brother, and toward the wife of his bosom, and toward the remnant of his children.
Who else is that talking about? That's got to be us.
Actually, a little bit further, it says, which he shall lead.
His children. Go to 64 real quick. Hold tight.
Verse 64, it says, and the Lord shall scatter thee among all people from the one end of the earth even unto the other.
Get the one with the yoke of iron. 28, 50, 48. Is it 48?
Yeah, 48.
48.
Verse 48. It says, therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things.
That's right. Go ahead.
And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck.
Who else does that happen to? You see what I'm saying? It's just not adding up from what they're trying to teach us.
Plus, we got to go to the so-called white man for everything: food, clothing, and shelter.
Facts.
That got to be that.
The yoke of iron on our necks. Who else had the yoke of iron on their necks?
Right.
Right. We're gonna show you one more. You get Joel 3 and 2. So, because a lot of Christians will say, I just do Deuteronomy 28. Well, let's see what Joel says. We're gonna show you something real quick.
Big old picture.
Yoke of iron, right? 3 and 2. 3 and 2. 3 and 2.
They got it.
They be trying to sweep that slavery that happened to us under the rug, man. You know, but that's an important part of history. You beat a whole heritage out of a people, and now look at the conditions and the state that we're in today.
We're gonna read this real quick, and this is something Islam doesn't teach us. And we had a couple debates with some guys that follow Islam. They could never find any prophecy in the Quran that shows who the hell we are. They just said follow them. I had I talked to a Muslim who owned the ice cream truck. He said you can be Muslim, but you can be whatever religion you want. You can still follow Muhammad, but that's not in the Bible. Why would God want you to follow a whole bunch of different gods?
That's confusion right there.
That's not in the Bible.
That's confusion.
Even Louis Farrakhan, he got the Quran in the Bible. Man, all you need is the Bible. He said it. Get Exodus 20:1 real quick. Read that. Joel 3 and 2.
The book of Joel, chapter 3, verse 2. It says, I will also gather all nations and will bring them down into the valley of Jehoshaphat.
Right. The Lord's going to bring judgment down in the Middle East. But what he keep going?
It says, and will plead with them. It said, and will plead with them there for my people and for my heritage Israel.
Go ahead.
Whom they have scattered among the nations and parted my land.
Right. Keep going.
And they have cast lots for my people.
You know what a lot is? They cast lots for the Lord's people. Made wagers and bets.
Yeah. They made so much money off of us.
They still doing it in the athletic world.
Yes, yeah.
They're trading.
A lot of the businesses that we know today, Walmart, Johns Hopkins, they all started with slaves. You know,
everything here.
Everything started with slaves.
Even our birth certificate, Social Security.
And they made a come up off of that, a major come up. And look at the condition that we in.
Who knows what the word signature means? We went over that before.
Signing your nature.
Signing of your nature. That's what signature means. Signing of your nature. Right? Signature. So that's why when you sign your stuff, what you call Hancock, when you sign things, they put it in little words to deceive you, so you don't know what the hell you're signing. Real talk. Go ahead, read that. Keep reading.
It says, whom they have scattered among the nations and parted my land. And they have cast lots for my people, and given a boy for an harlot, and sold a girl for wine, that they might drink.
Who else have they sold a girl for wine that they might drink? You've seen it in the history. For whatever reason, that's why they set up those black preachers in the church and gave them a curriculum. They understood something. The white man is very psychotic in his thinking. He understands this is our book, but let's teach it a different way. Don't give them the information. You know, when you go to school and they teach you, they say turn to page 35, right? And you read, and they'll give you some homework, and they'll give you specific things to study. And then you go home, shut the book, you don't read after that.
Let's go. Psychology. That's what they use.
Yeah. That, if I can say,
I did.
But a lot of people didn't like that movie, Birth of a Nation, with Nat Turner. Nat Turner was one of those guys that the slave owners used him as a preacher to go to the different plantations to speak the Bible. You know, and
there was quite a few of them.
It was just one of many. Yeah. Nat Turner. You know, but the so-called white man back then, they knew that our people needed. They would rebel against him. So he would have our people use the Bible in order to teach them, to give them some type of hope so that they can continue on in their oppression. You know, but Nat Turner, he eventually came to realize, like, hold on, man, the Bible talk about getting revenge on these people, man. And he got a few people that he was going to those different plantations to go together with him, but eventually one of those people ratted them out, you know. And that's how our people are. They sellouts because we don't got no might in our hands, you know.
What happened was they had created what you call a slave Bible. They took most of the Old Testament out, even a lot of the New Testament, except the parts where servants obey your masters. They kept that in it because it says that in it. And there was nothing wrong with obeying your master, right? Like if you have a woman, right? She's under you. You're her Lord. And when these women out here, they don't want to agree with that. You were created over a woman. They won't agree with that. But you don't see a woman in there with LeBron James, right? Or any other male athletic event. So what they did is they set up preachers. That's what, and a lot of them were tares. What they did is they took, the white man would rape the black woman. They would take those babies and raise them as their own. Although those black babies with skin color, they was considered tares. They were still Caucasian in descent because the seed comes from the father. Wow. And they would tell them a curriculum because now this person looks like you. This goes to King Herod, Herod the Great. The same damn thing. He had to look like him. And what he did is, they have a book in the 1800s on how to make a slave. And they told them, they let them have secret organizations and meetings. They put up the white Jesus, where's that at? And they said, servants, love your masters, but fight one another. This is where when you look at sports today, same thing, right? They compare all black athletes together. LeBron James was from Jordan. Michael Jordan retired years ago. Yeah. But a white athlete, what's his name? The Denver. Tom Brady. No, the white one. Jokic. They didn't compare him to Larry Bird. Right. They said they compared it another black man. You see what I'm saying? They do. Because Joe Montana. They never compare no white people together. It's always black people. Right. Whenever any kind of internet beats, right, in the athletic world, in the arenas, or anything in the world, even preachers, it's always black people at one another. That's the eye that shall be evil towards your brother. Oh, right? You had Shannon Sharp and Kwame Brown. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Skip Bayless, nobody got shit to say about him. Right. When these devils are the head corporate leaders of madness and wickedness on the planet, man, they the ones that cause all of it. We're fighting over money that's not even our money. Woo. I would see if let's see, our faces, your face is on the money, my face is on the money. Yeah, we got something to fight about. I'm not fighting over no goddamn white man's money. To a degree. To a degree. Because that money does buy you things. Yes. Let's get it twisted. But the Most High is the one that's established to set them up to rule over us. Yeah. Because we didn't hearken to his voice. That's the bottom line.
And our people, they you know, another scripture that go into that too is the Ecclesiastes 12. Now don't trust our enemy.
In Sirach.
Our people,
12 and 10.
They feel as though that they could change the ways of the so-called white man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they want to get along with him.
They want to get along with him. But the minute, if it was an argument, to back up what the elder is saying, if it was an argument between two niggas, right, they'd be ready to kill each other. But let a white man say something, they'd be ready to say something racist. They'd be ready to try to change his mindset. You know what I'm saying? Don't even try to have that animosity towards them. You know what I'm saying?
Black Lives Matter.
They're trying to reason with them. Black Lives Matter. That's all Black Lives Matter is, trying to reason with them, to try to say that, hey, our lives matter too. Yeah.
It doesn't even matter to
Exactly.
Now these people can always vote the matter. What's it, Daniel 12 and 25? Yeah. Or 10 and 25. When they say these policies. Now, when you got a group of people oppressing another group of people, they can always acquire or talk peace. They can always go and say or promote peace because they're oppressing you. Now, if we was a group of black people oppressing another nation, we could say everybody should get along. Everybody should love one another. Everybody should hold hands and rock back and forth. But we're still reaping the benefits. Right? We're going to show you in the Bible. You got it?
Yep. Daniel 8 and 25.
8 and 25.
It says, and through his policy, also he shall cause craft to prosper in his hand. And he shall magnify himself in his heart, and by peace shall destroy many.
Yeah, that's that peace. That peace talk. So they set up your politicians. That Martin Luther McKing, that
scripture in Revelation 13. They speak smooth or something like that. It's somewhere in Revelation 13. They came as I can't remember. You know, they spoke smooth words, but in their heart it was like,
oh, that's Psalms.
No. I'm talking about
I'll get it. I'll get it. I ain't trying to wing it.
Yeah, pull it up. So what we're trying to show you is that everything that you were taught, even the Recebians and Patricians, the political system, the Democratic, the Democrat, and the Republic, they're all supposed to be for the Republic means before re means before, and public means for the public. That's what Republic means. Wow. And they're supposed to be for the public, but they're not. Even they said, if you black, you got to vote Democrat. Yeah. Do you know the Republicans was the main ones that helped break your black ass out of slavery? You know, it's all a joke. It's all money. Yep. Hey man, go look at the history. They lied to you.
Yeah, they try to make it seem like the Republicans are the bad guys.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going into.
like that Trump. Sister Sweets. They came and gave it to you sweet.
Nice.
I found it.
Nice.
Because you said Republican, right? And that's what I'm going into. They had this system before. All right, the Democratic and Republican, they had it before. All right. Revelation chapter 13, verse 11. It says, "And I beheld another beast coming up out of the earth, and he had two horns like a lamb, and spake as a dragon." That's what I was looking for. The two horns, like when you read this, it talks about the deadly wound. All right, man. Yeah. They talk about the deadly
and
wound.
God is bad too.
Yeah. I said the deadly wound is here, right? This ain't nothing but an image of the ancient Roman Empire. And the Roman Empire had a democratic and a republican system too. This right here is that the Democrats and the Republican before they had the Flavian and the Patricians.
Right.
All right. Now it said these two horns is the Democratic and the Republican, and they came as like a lamb, soft, sweet. It says, and he spake as a dragon. You know what I'm saying? Cunning. You know, we're gonna make you all these promises. So whether you got Republican or Democratic, they both meant to screw you over.
Pretty much.
You know what I'm saying?
I got the same big one scripture.
You got it.
Basically back up what you're saying. This is Psalms 55 and 21, which is basically saying the same thing. It says the words of his mouth were smoother than butter, but war was in his heart.
Then they come over here to the Americas. Now, when Christopher Columbus, Cristobal Colon, or Cristoforo Colombo, the many names he had, when he came to the Taino Indians, what they did, so-called came in peace. But the minute he left his men there, and his men raped most of their women. And Taino Indians, they like, the hell with that, you ain't raping our women to get away with it. So they killed them. Because what happened is when Cristoforo Colombo, when he came there, he saw that it was just two of us and 5 of them was running. And he's like, these are some docile people. So he had no problem leaving his men there with a whole bunch of men. But they wind up, they saw him as docile, so they wind up raping their women. And Christopher Columbus came back and he saw that, and he went and got an army and came back and damn near wiped them all out. And guess what? He was so-called Jewish, converted to Christianity. And they came with a cross. So you telling me the foundation of Christianity in those churches, that was all set up off of that. Whoa. When they came here in the name of Christianity. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong.
The good ship Jesus.
And Abigail.
The slave ship named Jesus.
Good ship Mary. Wow. So all that come out of that Roman Catholic doctrine. You had, what's his name, vocab like? John Calvin, the Calvinist. This man burned people, set them on fire if they didn't follow his Christianity. Yeah, we studied all of that, man. We went to the library of the internet. And not everything on the internet is concrete, but we got the resources. And we proved. Now, how do we know the white man is who he is according to the Bible? Because the Bible don't say white man, you know that. So, do you want us to show you the white man in the Bible?
Not really.
Yeah, we're going to show it to you anyway. Why not?
I think it's about written about right.
No, it wasn't. That's another thing they lied to you about. And when you go back to the Dark Ages, you know why it was called the Dark Ages? They put them mythological creatures and wickedness as their spin. You had a thing called the Renaissance, which means the rebirth. They had what you call iconoclasm, right? Go ahead, brother. You take over. Go ahead.
So basically, iconoclasm was destroying of the image. Like you go to Russia, they got the Russian icons, which is they had the pictures of Mary, which is also black. As you can put they even the even when you go to the Romans, a lot of the Romans were black. The ones that they have statues of, they were black men. A lot of them were. So they have images. They see, and that's all it's elder bench is suspect. Whoever wins the war writes the history. When you go back into the actual history, we wrote the Bible. We wrote the scrolls. We had scrolls. That's how the Bible became a thing. It was from scrolls.
Did Job 30?
Even from the King James. King James was a black man. A lot of people don't understand that. They only claim that he was some gay man, but he wasn't. There was a guy that hated him to make that claim so they could throw off the old titles. But he didn't even write the Bible. He had scholars.
Yeah, art imitates life.
Scholars are the ones that have to understand it, actually translate the things.
Well, you were in Egyptology before, right? I knew it. How can I know that stuff? I just know it.
You know that the Lord, the one who they ignorantly called Jesus, you know he was a so-called black man, right? Yeah.
The Israelites was too.
The Israelites were black too. Everybody that was in the Bible was black. Except that's why the elder was going to who the so-called white man is, because they don't say white in there.
Now, why don't you want to know who the white man is according to the Bible? Now, some of our people look white. I mean, it's not about skin color so much, but the nationality. Yeah, it's about nationality. But we have to, like, if it was all black people did it, don't you think they would? They got all the history on negative things black people done. Why don't I have the history on the negative things white people done? You see what I'm saying? We need to expose that. So we're going to show you today.
Yes, sir.
Today,
Yes,
to
sir.
this day.
Yes, sir.
The white man in the Bible.
I got this first Maccabee. Images. So, like the brother was going into the iconoclasm. A lot of us aren't in Europe or the Middle Eastern that actually see the art and everything like that. Right. You know what I'm saying?
They know. Yeah. They know over there.
Yeah, they know over there. A lot of our people don't even care about museums and stuff like that. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Don't even. Last time they probably went to a museum was probably a school trip. Yeah. You know, but when you when you go into the way how the images look, and you can pull it up online, is the iconoclasm. They would take off the noses off of the images of like the sculptures and stuff like that.
Just like the Sphinx, the Sphinx in Egypt, we chopped the nose off or whatever. They did the same thing to all around the world.
Because, like the elder said, art imitates life. When you conquer a land, you want the gods, you want everything to look like the people that conquered.
Yeah.
Now, when you look at when you conquer, when we ask most black people, does color matter? And history, they'll say no. But yeah, when you open that history book, it's white people in there. So to them, it matters. That's what I was just talking about. Through his policies, he's used peace to destroy you. Because it's okay. When we had white Jesus in the church, there's nobody in the 1970s when I went to church, I'm old head, when I was in church and that white Jesus was up, no old deacon came up with them big shiny shoes and that long tie, leaned over, son. That color don't matter. He can look like anything. They never told me that. In fact, I went to Vacation Bible School, and then they got this liquid stuff together, and you poured it in a mold. You know when you're young, and it hardens. You gotta wait overnight. And I remember popping it out, and I turned it over, and I saw the white Jesus. And the sick part about it, the mold stuff was white. So
How white can you get?
And I remember, I'm embarrassed of this, right? Thank the water, y'all, my shot shed his blood for me. I was a good drawer, like my son. I drew the image of Jesus on a piece of paper. And my mother, foster mother, she didn't believe it. She said, you didn't draw that. She never, to this day, she don't think I drew it. Wow. But I drew Jesus better than any other goddamn picture I drew in the fucking world, man. Now, where did that come from to a 7-year-old young man? Nice. You know what I'm saying? That's that mind screwing on you, that psychology they put on us, man. You see what I'm saying? That devil, man. Get Jeremiah 17:4. You don't have nothing to relate to this, man. Right.
In art class.
Go ahead, brother.
In art class, they had us draw like these artists and stuff like that. And this guy I drew, a few of us were selected to draw certain people. I drew this Edomite, and it turned out looking like a full-on basketball player, Jake. I'm like, damn, okay.
But now that we're coming into our heritage, they're uplifting a woman. Now there's pictures of the black woman holding a globe with her feet kicked back. You know, crazy shit. Yeah. Nothing. Harriet Tubman. Which Harriet Tubman didn't do very much. There was an Underground Railroad way before her. Many of them. Wow. She was set up by the Quakers. She had white men go with her, just like today. The black woman is sold out to the white man. They've always done that. That's right. Wow. That's right. Yes. But when we got a white woman, the black woman mad as hell.
They get mad. Yep, they get furious about that, man. You laying with them dogs.
They've been to sell out. Look at it. They've been selling out. Nice. And then you got men, even your age and our age. How y'all keeping on the sisters like that? Yeah, right. You need to hold the doors for them. And I guarantee you, she got a black child somewhere. Mm-hmm. And she done rolled off with the white man. Do you know on the slave ships, that's what they was doing? They was volunteering to live with the white man on the slave ship.
Daughters of the trade.
And slavery, they was raping them. I know they had them stories, but trust me, they was laying down with them. Hey, the white woman was getting, we was getting the white woman.
Ain't that something though? That you thought that the Bible was a so-called white man's book, right? Mm-hmm. But it condemns every act that they done did. They don't follow not one thing in the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
So you mean to tell me they're gonna write a book speaking on their own downfall?
I'll give you a short book to read. Read Obadiah. That book of Obadiah.
I got it right here.
Oh, okay. I got this one.
Joel 30:30. Read that.
Yep.
Now the so-called black man has a problem with these scriptures. Yeah. Black people want uplift white people and degrade black people. Yep. They have a problem. Why y'all talking like that? And you got white people who come up to us and say, yeah, I agree with that. It's true. Right? Yeah. Read that.
Book of Job, chapter 30, verse 30. My skin is black upon me.
Read that again.
My skin is black upon me.
Why would a white man and white supremacists write that book?
Can't make this up.
And to understand that, if he wrote the book, he would have never had to take the pages out of it. Right? He would have never had to make the slave Bible. If he wrote that book, and I dare any Egyptologist or any of them black conscious Negroes to come up and say it's a white man's book. If that's the case, why did he take all those pages out of it? If he wrote it to enslave us, there would have had to been nothing to take out. Yeah. He would have put it there what he wanted to put in there.
Exactly. Now you do have some scriptures in there, right? We're talking about servants, be subject unto your masters, you know. But the word master has different context. It has different connotations.
They had slave Bibles even before slavery. You know, they like took a break on it for quite a while, but then slavery they brought it back.
Well, even with that, right? We had kings like King David, King Solomon, right? Yes, and a lot of other kings, right? And even with that, but we had to serve those kings, right? Exactly. At the same time, those kings went off for a reason because they started being esteemed as the Most High. We were not supposed to worship those kings as the Lord. So that's where that goes off on too. So even we under this man here, even in slavery, we're under them right now, and we gotta what's that? Agree with your adversary quickly, right? Under subject, be wise as serpents, harmless as doves. So when police pull you over, don't get all belligerent and out of control and stuff like that. Don't do that. But at the same time, you're supposed to worship the Lord. So that's what that was going off on that, man. So like you said earlier, there was nothing wrong with you obeying your master. It's a master is over you, like you have a supervisor. He's a master. He's a master over you.
You get a what you call a master's degree.
Yeah.
Now, let me say this. Show me in history any white Caucasian who had 1,000 wives. They didn't have it. Like even Alexander, he loved boys. He had wives. King Solomon had 1,000 wives and 300 concubines. Right? We can show you the book of Chronicles.
Yes, sir.
All those kings had wives and concubines. Men love women. Black men, Israelite men, Mexican men.
That's our way of life.
Puerto Rican men.
Yes, sir.
The so-called
Yes,
white
sir.
man, I was looking at something, they said that they introduced that monogamy onto us. You know what I'm saying? What they call monogamy, one man, one woman. You know, but the Bible talks about multiple wives.
Birth control, what they're doing it for. See, how are we gonna? The scriptures tell us to be fruitful and multiply.
That's
We
right.
can't be fruitful and multiply with only one wife.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
We can't do that with just
Yeah,
one wife.
those Roman Catholic priests, they're supposed to be monogamous.
yeah.
No wife.
Right.
But how come some of them, what they call them nuns, they got pregnant, and it was many boys that was molested in those churches? Wait a minute. You mean they're pushing the ideology that you're only supposed to have one wife, but you can have as many boys as you want in those churches?
Oh yeah, just
Something
like,
is up with that.
just like you can marry multiple partners if they the same sex.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Man.
That goes back to Margaret Sanger eugenics.
I got a quick scripture.
Go ahead,
This is 2 Corinthians 11 and 13. It says, for such are false apostles, which the word apostle means sent forth, right? It says deceitful workers, transforming themselves into the apostles, it says of Christ, right? Because that's not his name. It says, and no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light, right? And one of the things too that we got to show is this image that they put up of who they call Jesus, because this is not what he looks like. This is actually a man. You know who this is? You know what this is?
That was Jesus.
No.
Ah, come on.
That ain't Jesus. That's a man named Caesar Borgia.
Put this on.
It goes into
Yep,
all
that's
the
on the
details
back.
of what he done did. Okay, like the elder was just going into what the Roman Catholic Church. You had what they called the Pope. Okay, Pope Alexander, the Sixth of Rome. He was his son. Now the Pope is supposed to be this guy that never has sex, right? But this was his son, you know, and everybody knew that he was his son. Okay, but the things that is to say right here, the things that he was doing, he was impersonating the son. He was committing incest, having sex with his sister. Okay, committing murder, fraud, stealing, breaking every law. Okay, and what
He was a freak.
exactly when you the Pope, right? The Pope is supposed to be the father, right? And he had his son set up as a partner. Okay, and what he was trying to say was that my son is holy. You know what I'm saying? So he set his son up.
Holy, all right.
The Pope had that power. You had the churches before, they had the power over marriages. You know, now here in America, they separated the church and the state. You know, so now when people get married, it's the state that marries. It was the churches that was the ones that was in charge of the marriage, whether somebody could get this land and all that stuff. But now the states are the ones who say you can get this land, you can get married, you can do that.
Can I make one point? We got to stop back. Did you know the church? Hey, Shalom, Shalom. Did you know that the church, when you go into the church, you got the pews, right? You got the pulpit, you got the 12, well, you got the choirs, you got the deacons and bishops. When you go in the courthouse, you got the pews, you
got the judge, you got the 12 jurors. When you look in the courthouse and you go to the church, it looks like the same damn thing. They got the same bleachers, the same pews and everything. They got the same setup. When the choir is sitting on the side, and they got the jurors sitting over there, and they got to swear in and all that. And in church, you got the same thing. They come up and bow down and go up on there and shit. That's the same damn thing, man. Go ahead, Tyler Boy. I'm just
I'm gonna get this Revelation 1.
That's facts.
Because the thing is that they set him up to be the son. Okay, but this is the book of Revelation 1, and we start at 1. The revelation, right? What the word revelation means to reveal. Okay, revealing goes into something that was hidden, but you pretty much uncovered. Okay, so the revelation of it says Jesus Christ, which that's not his name. His real name is Yahweh. Okay, it says which God gave unto him, right? The Most High God gave unto the Lord. Okay, it says to shew unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass, and he sent and signified it by his angel unto his servant John, okay, who bear record of the word of God and of the testimony of Jesus Christ and of all things that he saw, right? So what? Yeah, he was an eyewitness. So what the Lord did, he gave his servant John, who was on the Isle of Patmos, certain things that he wanted them to show, okay, of what was going to happen in the future, right? So this is Revelation 1 and 14. This is the eye test, right? Put this picture up a little bit. It says his head and his hairs were white like wool, white as snow. Is his head and hairs white like wool? No, so that's already passing the failing the test, right? It says that his eyes were as a flame of fire. His eyes aren't a flame, is a flame of fire. It says, and his feet like unto fine brass, as if it burned in a furnace. Now you could burn anything, literally anything. Burn a white piece of paper. Where's it gonna come out? It's gonna come out black.
And it said because I know they was trying to use it excuses. Oh no, it's red. It said burned. It said burn. That's very important. Burn. Past tense.
Right.
Right. So that's very important.
Yeah, when you go into the
No, I was just saying people like nitpicking about it. It's clear right there, man.
Yeah, when you go into the older translations, because remember, you might say the many Bibles, right? Many translations. Well, I like to go into the real. I got these brothers. Some of them going into the older Bibles, the 1300s.
Yeah.
It kind of says the same thing. It's just different translations. When you go into the original Bible, it said his feet like unto lantern, as if it burned in a chimney. And if you look at a chimney is what? Very dark. And lantern, go ahead. Would you keep reading on that? Which part did you read?
It says that his feet like onto fine brass.
Yeah, you know what fine brass is like? We went over that 100 times. Fine brass, what does brass look like, by the way?
Metal,
Yeah, but what color does brass look?
like silver.
Let me show you. Like, you ever get a trumpet? You blow the trumpet, and it's the brass, like a gold. But that's not even brass. That's an imitation brass. That's gold. Brass, he's going to show you a picture of brass. Brass is a brownish color, like right? But it's going to go deeper
Like
than that.
copper, almost.
Yeah. Copper, lantern. You know Yahweh Shah, one you call Jesus, was silver.
Right. See, nobody.
Unless he's Silver Surfer.
So, yeah.
Corner
Any
on the
color
Silver
of
Surfer.
brass. That's any color. That's fine brass. That's not brass.
It's dark. I can show you a darker one.
No, y'all moving too fast. Read that again.
It says, and his feet like onto fine brass.
Fine brass is different than brass. Fine brass is refined. And now, Sean, you got that picture?
Yeah.
He's going to show you fine brass. Now it goes more. You're going to keep reading. Got more.
It says as if they burned in a furnace.
So you're talking about fine brass, which is dark brown, that's burned in the furnace. It would be close to his complexion. It's not dark. Now, you know, melanin is a thing that's a blessing that was given to, it's supposed to be for all mankind on the planet.
Right.
You mean to tell me the Most High God gonna send his son with no melanin in the skin? Does that make any sense? He's gonna send him here to be cursed by the sun. That's where you get Dracula from. When you watch those shows and the sun come up, they gotta go hide. That's why they put all that lotion on, man.
The sunscreen.
Sunscreen.
When you look at sunscreen, right? You put that light, that UV light on it.
That black light.
It looks like synthetic melanin.
Now, when you
That's all sunscreen is.
you mentioned this is the lantern. Like this is the lantern. In the original Bible 1382, you just mentioned it says lantern, right? In that same scripture you just read, that's lantern. That is very dark, right? So that's
Show it in the camera.
Yeah, that's a good example. That's straight up lantern right there. That's pure lantern, and that's what it said in the 1382.
That's what it said in the Bible before the 1600s.
Yep. That's I kind of copied and pasted all
Like
the
real dark.
out of the
Now,
1382 Bible.
Let me say this. Let's say King James was a white man.
Like,
He never wrote it. He's just an authorized translator. In fact, King James is not even in the Bible. His name not even mentioned in there.
It's an authorized.
He's an authorized translator. There was other translations before King James. You had the Bible of 1599. You had the 1611. You had the Bible of 1599. What was the Bible of 1599? The Geneva. Is it Geneva? Geneva Bible. You had the Great Bible of 1539. You had the Bible of 1382. You had the Cloverdale Bible of the 1300s. The John Wycliffe Bible. You had many Bibles. It's just that if I read you that same scripture in Old English, you wouldn't even be able to understand it, because the English in America is different than the English in England, right? In fact, there was a king of England called himself the Black. We were black people in England. The Moors, you heard of the Moors? The Islamic Moors, you had Muslims, Moors. They was over in Europe.
Well, remember that you mentioned the first slave ship? They was contracted by Queen Elizabeth, which was a black woman, the very first one.
Yep. But their history, because the white man is wow. But what he is, he has to control the history and say it was him. All these inventions you see came from us. Like even today, right? It's a real talk. I had a neighbor across the street. He said, "Man, I'm about to hit some big money," because he said he got some invention. So he goes to the to get the patent, and they tell him he needs like $300 a month. He said, "I ain't got $300 a month." You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna take his patent. Somebody's gonna buy it out. Already signed his name, right? And somebody else is going to take the credit and the glory for his work. That's what the white man does. He's a thief and he's a robber, right? Somebody get Hebrews 12:17. He's a thief and a robber. Who got that Genesis 9? Did we read that?
No, we never read it.
Oh, you still on Revelation? Salaki, brother.
I was done with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the Genesis 9:6. Genesis 9:6. Whoso sheddeth man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed.
Yeah,
For in the image of God made he man.
Yeah, man, that's all he's ever done. Everything, how you get your last name, how you got everything you got, everything you standing on, all down Fell's Point, all this set up by William Fell, Edward Fell.
Wow.
Cecil Calvert, Baltimore. They was all, it was Edomites, white people, but there was black people that really set a lot of this up, because black people was in rulership, but the white man came and he caused craftiness, and because they were goldsmiths, traders, and we know we can't say it on camera who they were. They were the ones that manipulated the economy, and they was able to gain power. through their trading. And that's why when you go into the corners, they have what you call pawn shops. They're nothing but traders. And you see who run them pawn shops. They're the same people.
Wow. That,
Yeah.
that you can pay somebody to do your dirty work.
They do. Yep.
That's what they realize.
Exactly.
You can pay somebody to do the dirty work, and you can just sit back and reap all the benefits.
Yep, exactly.
I got that. Hebrews 12 and 16.
Yep. I want to before you get that, I want to jump on the Matthew 23 and 9 off of this hope. And then we get Hebrews 12 and 16. This is what the Roman Catholic Church.
This is Matthew 23 and 9.
Watch what this says.
And call no man your father.
What?
And call no man your father.
Don't they say, Father, I have sinned?
Yes, they do.
The Bible says, call no man your father.
They do say that.
Now, that's not saying you can't call your biological father father. Sakari says that was a misprint. That was wrong to say that. That's not true.
Wow.
When you go into the Greek, that's talking about calling them high ups like those guys, lords. That's what that meant. You're not supposed to call them your lord. That's why when you go to the Roman Catholic Church, say, Father, I have sinned. I slept with my best friend's wife. And he'd be like, where's she at?
God damn.
Bring him too.
The thing with
Bring him too.
Or they want to call the papacy or whatever, right? They consider the very first pope to be Peter, which was one of the Lord's 12 disciples. Because when the Lord left the scene, you know he's still alive. The one where they call Jesus, he's still alive to this day. Okay, that's what the whole resurrection is about. Okay, and the thing is, he's coming back again. Okay, but they feel as though with that papacy that when he left, the very first pope was Peter. And they read the examples of what Peter did and how he conducted himself. So that's why when somebody would go to the confessional booth and they would say, Father, I have sinned, they feel as though that they could just wipe away your sin because they feel as though that they read it in the scriptures of what Peter has done.
Well, they got it from the Bible.
Yeah, they got it from the Bible.
They used our Bible against
Oh.
us. So when that Pope come from around the corner and his robe is sitting down,
God damn.
he done got a little bit excited. Got little boys in the back in the confessional room. I got that one picture video. The little Pope was sitting there and he had the little white boy sitting on his lap. Like, why you got little boys sitting on your lap, man?
Oh, is this some Santa Claus type shit?
Yeah, bro. That's the same shit that Santa Claus does, man.
Yeah.
Same shit. And if I'm gonna be on the left-hand side like that, I want the woman sitting on my lap. Sitting right here. You have sinned right here.
I have the
I'm
robe
about to
out.
bless you. With the holy rod.
God damn.
The rod of iron, you will be blessed today.
He said have the robe out.
Africa said the holy milk.
Yeah,
Man, that's gonna be a problem.
African said he had holy milk in his rod, man.
What the?
These people are sick. They use it. I'm talking about in these churches. Yes. They are sleeping with everybody in them churches, man. We might laugh, but they can do not take your wife in those churches, man. Don't do that.
And your children.
And your children. Don't take your family in that church. Don't keep them out. You know?
Keep yourself out. Keep yourself out of there too.
Yes, sir.
Keep everything out of
Keep
there.
everything out of there. Don't even look, man. You see a church, walk across the street.
Don't even take your wallet in that church.
Oh no, don't do that.
They're gonna take your money.
No,
They're gonna
man.
screw your wallet, and then they're gonna screw you. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Right, you know that, right? And that, man, they going there, time to pass. What the hell have you read? Sister Betty.
Speaking of church,
Donated some cupcakes. All right, pass around the collection.
speaking of church,
They just read scriptures. I got to study.
speaking
them
of
all.
church,
Oh yeah.
What'd you say, brother?
No, I'm just saying they just read you scriptures that you have to study on your own.
They don't even read them. They read you like God so loved the world.
So pretty much, you know how much sense that'll make. I gotta pay you to read something that I can read at home.
Then I got to study it.
But
You know,
they're paying
like,
you for you to teach them.
Right.
I mean, for them to teach you. But they're not teaching you anything. Now, you stood here in the last 40 minutes, maybe an hour, and you heard a whole barrage of scriptures. Now, if the Christians was going to stand on what they taught, why won't they read the scriptures that was important to us? I'm talking about the broad spectrum of scriptures, not just the scriptures that says what they call that prosperity, that TD Snakes and those guys, that walrus looking pastor.
Oh boy.
Now what they do, this is real talk, what they do in the church, they know damn near every woman has a financial, because she doesn't spend money right, or she has a relationship issue. So they're like psychics. All they gotta do is talk finance and relationships. And a woman gonna throw money. They might even slip off their panties and throw it. Right? Seriously, all you gotta do is say good things. That's in the Bible too, in Isaiah 30. The smooth words. Go ahead.
We talking about the medieval names. Yeah. The Dark Ages. Edward the Black Prince. That's
There we go. Yep.
Richard the Lion.
So what we're trying to tell you is that you have history.
Yeah.
I'm talking about meaningful history, not that you were some damn Egyptian. Yeah. What history is in Egypt that can help better us right now, man? Think about it. You were conquered. The real Egyptians aren't even in Egypt right now. They're down in. Show the picture of the real Egyptians, man. Get the picture. Show the real picture of the Egyptians. Somebody get Exodus 12. Exodus 12 and 6. Exodus 12 and 7. 12 and 8. Is that one too?
Yeah, right there.
We have another one, but that's fine. There's a difference just because you're the same. Go ahead, break it down, brother. I'm using my voice.
Yeah, so basically, as you even mentioned, we can be anywhere. So long as I see you spread amongst anywhere, that doesn't mean you are that nation. So even as you said in this, they said Negroes are not Africans. You gotta know why. Even Africans, I even had one told me. He said African. He said he was an African, Southern African too. He said, you Negroes ain't the same as us. We're totally two different nations. We don't like your people. He said it just like that. Mind you, he works in the same job as I work.
If I may say, the name Egypt, that's not even the original name of the land. You know, the so-called white man went down and he conquered that land.
He conquered the world.
He conquered the world during that time of the Greeks. The Greeks went into what they call Egypt today, which Egypt means bondage according to the Bible. When they went down there, they changed the name of the land.
All right, shalom, brother. Shalom.
You got that? Exodus?
Well, I got this. Exodus.
He's gonna show you something, right? Yes. Just because you're the same color, don't mean you're the same people. You ever hear that they claim that your people sold your own people into slavery? You heard that before? Right. It wasn't our people that sold us into slavery. We had our people that sold out, some of them. But it was one dark nation that sold another dark nation into slavery by the hands of white people. Go ahead. It's not a black and white thing, really. No, go ahead.
Exodus chapter 11, verse 7. It says, but against any of the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue against man or beast, that ye may know how that the Lord doth put a difference between the Egyptians and Israel.
So if they were the same color like they showed on Charleston Heston movie, where everybody was white, why would he say he put a difference between them? You put a difference between them because it wasn't about skin color but nationality. Right. Even in Africa today, you got different tribes and nations over there.
Especially since a lot of people back then was already dark. So how would you be able to put a difference between them if they was all the same color? Right. So and the color didn't matter.
And they had different colors too. They had very light, very dark.
Right. But to the so-called white man, anybody with some melanin is a freaking nigga.
For the most part.
Facts.
But we're the ones treated the worst because we're the real Hebrews.
Ah.
Now you can go in 7-Eleven right now, and ain't your complexion. They would never call themselves a Negro. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You ain't never.
And they were once had well, I mean, they
Never.
call it
Facts.
like this. Everybody, once upon a time, everybody had complexion. Everybody had complexion once upon a time. But it was nations, it was called nationality. It was never about skin color, right? Now, I'm not now. You said what?
Teaching me everything I need to know.
Right, we can do no more. Deuteronomy 28 and 68. It says, and the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
As the brother tells what the priest said over here, that the Lord shall bring you to Egypt again with ships. Egypt is a Greek word for bondage. That's in Exodus 20. Real quick, Exodus 20 and 1. I'm in Exodus. We're going to show you what Egypt, and this is not talking about that Egypt. Because you know a little bit about the Bible, right? In the time of Moses, did he catch ships to go into Egypt? No, he walked. They walked to Egypt. Because it wasn't until the Suez could go ahead.
I know, because between from where he was at to Egypt, it's what was. So they didn't need to go, they didn't need to use ships. If you, actually, sorry, I forgot what I was going to say, but even then, if you can look it up too, if you look up from where he was at to just going to Egypt, it's walking
Right here.
There too. It's the whole point of slavery is to suffer. If you take ships to away from where he was at to Egypt, you ain't suffering.
Right. That's why the word ships was mentioned.
It's a walking
Because it was something.
No point in taking the ship.
It was something more drastic. Because if they were just, like the brother said, I think we brought this up last week. If they were just brought in the ships and there was no slavery on the ship, they wouldn't even have to mention the word ships. They just came over in slavery. So who came over on the slavery on the slave ships? Keep reading. Oh, read Exodus 22.
Yeah, 22.
20.
Okay, yeah, this is Exodus chapter 20, verse 2. It says, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
So Egypt means the house of bondage according to biblical text. Go back to Deuteronomy 28.
It says, and the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt, into bondage again with ships. Right. So it said into bondage again with ships, basically.
Right. Let me break it down.
And that's what basically what happened. We look at our prime example from our captain, because that's all it was. Is we've been brought into bondage with ships. When ships, we was getting tortured, wives, even men were getting ravished on there too, and all sorts of stuff was happening. There's a list of atrocities that these bastards done to us. So the whole point of being caught and captured, and even in their ways, was to make sure your life was a living hell on those waters. You was not going to live a comfortable life. It took a while for us to even get over here. So what are they going to do for us with us in the meantime? They're going to have their fun. And they did it in the most atrocious ways possible.
Yeah, if I could say that.
You just got to read the last part.
It says, by the way whereof I spake unto thee,
Here we go. This is the important part.
thou shalt see it no more again. And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies, and for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you.
No man shall redeem you. Wait a minute. Why Pastor Frank Porkchop haven't read that?
You gave Frank.
Pastor Frank.
Facts.
Why Pastor Deacon Jonas Belo didn't read that?
Pastor Porky's.
I got two more for you, man, before you go. I got this real fast.
We be ready to find scriptures.
Yeah,
All day long.
It never stops, man. This is Hebrews 7 and 14, right? It says, for it is evident that our Lord, once again, his name is Yahweh Shai. Yahweh Shai in the Hebrew means he saves or he delivers. Okay, the one who they ignorantly call Jesus. That's his real name, right? For it is evident that our Lord sprang out of Judah, right? When we look at the sign, Judah is so-called Negro. So he's a so-called Negro. Okay, it says, and that's pretty much the point. So when that scripture say that no man shall buy you, when the Lord returns, because this is 1,000%. Okay, we are 1,000%. So all of us that the Lord is going to return.
That's right.
Okay, guaranteed. That's a promise. When he comes back, that's the ultimate Negro right there. That's the ultimate Israelite. So he's not. He came as a man when he came on the scene, but when he comes back, he's coming back as a God. He's not coming back as a man. He's not coming back to negotiate. He's coming back to set up a righteous nation under his control. You get what I'm saying? That ain't gonna be hating each other. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna love each other. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have wives. We're gonna enjoy life like how it's supposed to be. Got it.
Yep. This is Isaiah 22 and 18.
We're trying to keep it milk with you, know.
Yeah.
We don't want to go.
Again, but that's important, Yahweh Shai, knowing that that's our Savior. You know, that's the point. And he came from he's of our people. You know.
Yep. This is Isaiah 22 and 18. It says he will
The first thing you have to know is who you are. First thing what we showed you is who you are, and you obliterate the lies that's been taught to you. We're not expecting you to get it overnight. Right. It takes time. You go home and pray to the Lord, and you study, you watch videos, because you got some people like you who take it all in and still just don't get it.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So only the Lord can show this to you.
Yeah.
So this is why we're not trying to hammer it down your throat. We're just trying to give you what was taught to us.
Yeah.
And it's just that simple.
If you want to learn more, you see we got phones. We go live. We out here every week. We do videos throughout the week. You know, so if you want more information, right there, we can give it to you. You know, but
go ahead, brother.
Yep. This is Isaiah 22 and 18. It says, he will surely violently turn and toss thee like a ball into a large country.
So that goes to prove that slavery, those people claim to be the real Bible, that can't be them. Because they didn't come in on ships like that. They wasn't sold. They're sold. Like in our slavery, we were sold. And we were tossed to and fro in a large country. That wasn't tossed to and fro from Egypt, Jerusalem to Egypt. Violently like that. It took a year and a half for them slave ships to get over there to here. Have you ever been to like Ocean City or any of those ports? All that was slavery, man. Just like you went over here. Here, that ship right there.
That's a slave ship.
That's a slave ship. The U.S. Constellation. Is that it over there? It's over there. That's the U.S. Constellation. See, they're trying to remember what's the scripture in Psalms. They remember that name the land to themselves. 139. Yeah, name the lands after themselves. Yeah, I mean, because they don't. Psalm 49:11. These guys, the people that claim to be the people of God, you know, the ish people, you don't talk about. Their flag is what we say. But these guys, what do these guys need to be saved from? They run the world. You know what I'm saying? Right. Their whole train departure, you know what I'm talking about when I talk about the train departure, right? These guys in their 48, whatever, extortion, right? These guys were running the world when that shit happened. Hitler was one of them. So you gotta tell me, if these guys and their whole so-called slavery, how is it that over here where we live in, what is it, Rogers Avenue, where they had their own community with ambulance and their own police. So if we went to our slavery, where's our ambulance and police? You got a question? That doesn't make sense. So that goes to show you that these guys been in power the entire time. Yeah, makes sense. All right, thank you, gentlemen. No problem. All right, man. All right, man. All right. And hopefully you receive it. And for the camera edification. Sometimes it's easy. Yeah. See what getting fed. Yeah. Right. The word of Yahweh Shai. Because at the end of the day, to who receives it. You can go deep, you can go milk. Sometimes you can cause people to choke. You don't want to do that. Everybody that comes up that doesn't know is a baby, is an infant. They're not even a baby yet. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, like when I came into truth, all I knew is that this was not what you call Jesus. And that was enough for me to go see it. Hit Matthew 22 and 9 real quick.
That's the scripture we saw earlier. That's
In the Israelite, like you said, knowing that your heritage first. That's how I came in. Somebody told me about my heritage. Israelite. Hold on. That's what they talk about in the Bible. Like, I grew up in church, but they never told us that we was those people.
Right. That's like somebody can come by and you can say the word Israelite. Right now, I believe what the Apostle of the Lord said. Like, the holy legacy, but at the end of the day, somebody can walk by here to where Israelite and joke. And now they ain't got to walk by, they can see all the promotion that vocab in them is giving. Oh, yeah. By him saying, leave these guys alone, they're wicked, that is waking some up. But do they have a point what they're saying?
The Lord, you can just say Israelite to somebody, and they just get it. Man. The Lord is
it don't take much.
Yeah, it's the Lord who gives the increase.
Like, right? Because at the end of the day, every last one of us heard about it, but we see the scripture says you got to seek, and you shall find it. Right? This man just not going to get it. He has to seek it himself. So we can't just force it down his throat because that doesn't mean anything.
If I can say, with planting the seed today, it's not going to grow right away. You're going to have to give it some time for it to grow. You know, you can't just plant a seed and expect the tree to just pop up like the crop. You know, that's the point.
Yes, it is. That's the problem with today's society. Everybody wants something. Everybody wants everything fast.
Yes.
Like I keep mentioning these damn crazy supplements. I lost 100 pounds in 2 weeks.
Nutrisystem.
Yeah, Nutrisystem. You know, because everybody, but they don't know that'll mess you up. So everybody wants shit fast. That's why people drown when they drop.
Yes. Microwave.
They like getting them lab bands and shit. They don't want to work for a damn thing. They just want everything given to them fast. That's it. And
they go get that IMTAL fast. Because everybody wants things. Look at society, it's all fast driven. When you do everything fast, but you know, when you do everything fast, you're not thinking. You're not in a right state of mind because you're making illegitimate decisions. And you're thinking. When you think too fast, you're not in your right mind. It's kind of like you see a slut, right? You be like, man, fuck, I'm just gonna hit it real quick.
You see
you ain't listen to anything come out of her mouth, and you know, you don't have to listen to anything come out of her mouth anyway. But if you don't think about it, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad I can't say on camera. I know, yeah. And the fumes come up and hit you and shit, and you ain't thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? You could be putting yourself in your man in a dire situation.
You think about when you see them satellites or tornadoes or hurricanes, you see it rotating. It's like rotating real slow, but when it's faster, it's usually it starts getting worse and worse.
And when you get happy that somebody listens, especially you know he was Jake. You know what I'm saying? You get happy that he listens and not saying anything. You know what I'm saying? You be like, okay, let me. But the whole time, like the elder said, you can say all that stuff.
He still don't get it.
I'm trying to pour you the old bottle.
Yeah, wow. Matthew.
Trying to pour a new bottle of the old bottle.
That ain't exactly always talking about an older man. I try to tell people that. You could be a 21-year-old man and still an old fucking Bible when it comes to truth. Because through your spirit, through your times here on the earth, you never got it. You an old bottle. And I know some young jakes that's like old bottles, man.
Yeah.
It's stubborn. And that represents everybody who don't get it.
Yeah, because he could be trying to pour what we telling him into something that he already think he know. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at those Mississippi guys. You try to pour new wine in them and they cracked. And they ain't that old. Think about it. They not even that old.
Yeah. Brothers should just, honestly, man, brothers should just let them fall in the ditch, man. That's what they didn't already fell in it. Let them just sink, man.
It
ain't nothing left for them.
like those Christians now all of a Christianity is now all of a sudden trying to pour new wine into old wine. Right now we got them going into scripture. They learn it. But you can't.
Try and learn, they still can't do what they do. Because it still comes down to the common denominator, the Gentiles. And who the Gentiles was, who salvation is for. It still comes down to that. And the logic of their mindset, they believe that all nations can be saved when the Most High said, I only chose you out of every nation on the planet. But then, wait a minute, I changed my eye to the Most High God. I made a mistake. I want all you to come in now. That's the level they're thinking when they're dealing with the higher power. Because the higher power, the Most High is not Yahweh, is not dealing with those guys. Let me show you this right here. This is 1 Corinthians 3:6. I have planted, Apollos watered, but Yahweh gave the increase. So we planted, we watered, but only, well, he ain't planted, right? Y'all planted, and we watered y'all. And the Most High is the one that gives you the increase. That's just what it is. For y'all to be up here, you ain't up here because of us.
No, you're 50 here.
Didn't even know
The
y'all.
Lord.
Didn't even know each other before we came.
You right, man. Thank you.
Now here we are gathered together.
Now we
Thank you,
serve a portion of why y'all here.
Wow.
Like our teachers serve a portion of why we're here.
Yeah.
But it's ultimately the Most High. You know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because who are we to the Most High, man?
That's right.
I don't even know if I make it. Go ahead, bro.
I got that Psalm 49 and 11. It says, their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever.
I going back in Jesse Jackson too. Jake's got their mindset. Remember the slave mind, right? If Malcolm X said it, if your house is burning, his house burning, our house burning, right? So if America's going down, the slave mind said our country is going down, right? Because they believe it's theirs too, and it is a part of theirs.
Okay.
Because there's slaves to them. Okay. Go ahead.
It says, and their dwelling places in all generations. They call their lands after their own names.
Now, nations have done that. So that's what it is. When we get into power, hey man, Jerusalem, a new city.
Yes, sir.
Yes, right? Sir. We're gonna have our own money.
Going back home.
We're going back home.
Yes, sir.
Going home.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I got a scripture from Brother Kazak on your holder. It says, Wisdom of Solomon 16:12. It says, but it was neither herb nor mollifying plaster that restored them to health, but thy word, O Lord, which healeth all things. That was pretty much it.
It's the word of the Lord, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The word of the Lord heals you, and that's what people can't receive that, man.
Yes.
Right? Because want to know why? Because it's holy. It's set apart. Right? So people, average mind can't process the word of the Lord.
Yes, sir.
When it tells men and women how to behave, they can't process that. Like Jeremiah 6 said, what? The word is a reproach to them. You know what I'm saying? It's evil to them, and that's why people come up here. They want to fight us. You know what I'm saying? They want to shoot. We got threatened with guns before just for holding the Bible. You want to know why? Because this book isn't just some book. When you read Hebrews chapter 4, verse 12, man, it's a sword.
Yes, sir.
It's a weapon, right?
Yes, sir.
For a book.
Yes, sir.
To cause people to bug out like that and to want to hurt you, cause harm to you. You know what I'm saying? So like for a book to do that, because Esau used the book, used this to do that.
They're still using it to this day up there in Hollywood because they know how to break Israelites through this book. This is a sword, man.
Right.
This is an instrument of destruction, man. Of cruelty. Right? This ain't just some average textbook. Y'all got it.
This is Ephesians 6:11. Put on the whole armor of Yahweh, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. See, with that whole armor, we come out here with that whole armor. At least we pray that we have that whole armor, because that's the one thing that protects us from, or even in our daily lives.
Yes.
From anybody out here. Because a lot of these people out here are devils. Even our own people, they follow the ways of Esau. They come to the ways of Esau.
Also, them.
Yeah.
Keep reading on that.
Yes. This verse 12, it says, "For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, and against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places."
That's what makes our job harder.
Yeah.
Right? You got these people out here, we need to look, man, we battle it all.
Yeah.
And they said we battle it all. We battle Jake, talking about men and women. You know what I'm saying? We battle high places, but we really don't need to battle them. Mainly, you know, it's these guys. Mainly.
Yes, sir.
We are up against the rulers of this bitch, man. We go to the source of the problem.
Sir.
Everybody else, man, they like, man, I don't know why we going through this. I don't know this. And then you get these stupid videos talking about, man, the youth is all messed up. What's the source, man?
Yeah.
I don't want to keep looking at those videos, man. I want to know the source, man.
Right.
What's the source?
Yes, sir.
These guys, and this is what makes our job hard. We're dealing with a spiritual fight, not no physical fight.
Right.
No, we're dealing with a spiritual fight.
In school, they tell you show your work.
They got a TV show back in the day, G.I. Joe. They had that saying, knowing is half the battle. You know? What about the rest of the battle?
Yes,
If
sir.
knowing is half the battle, what about the rest of the battle?
Yes, sir.
That's a good
You
point.
know?
Yes, sir.
Romans 11:8.
Okay.
It says, according as it is written, God has given them the spirit of slumber.
Go to 7.
Romans 11:7. What then? Israel has not obtained that which he seeketh for,
Hey.
but the election have obtained it, and the rest were blinded.
That proves that Zephaniah 2:1 is not talking about the whole nation, the nation that's scattered.
That's what because all you got to do, man, on that Zephaniah 2:1, man,
And so you can read up before that, right?
oh, after that, yep.
Read right after that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Man, such a small book. Yeah. Going back into that, just real quick. See, this is why Jake got to read. See,
With Boondocks. Read, nigga.
yeah, Zephaniah 2:3. It says, "Seek ye the Lord,
Hey.
all ye meek of the earth,
Yes.
which have brought his judgment. Seek righteousness, seek meekness.
Yes.
It may be ye that it said, it may be ye shall be hid in the day of the Lord's anger." That cannot be
Seriously,
talking
you don't
about.
read.
When you talk about the remnant, the remnant is going to be doing what the remnant that's going to be delivered is going to be. It's going to be doing what? Rehearsing the righteous act. That's not going to be all of Israel, man. All right.
And these 2/3 got a taste of the sweet honey and the sweet Babylon juice.
Yep.
You tell me, those women that get all that attention with them butterball cheeks hanging out,
Tell them, Elder.
glazed and shining, running down the street, that they're gonna say, "Ooh, let me cover it up real quick."
No, I ain't gonna
This is a
They're
butterball.
not gonna cover it
Yeah,
up.
I won't do
And
that.
you mean to tell me the thirsty simps with their tongue rolled out like the red carpet?
Man, take that shit off.
You know what I'm saying? You don't think they're going to tell them to take that off?
I ain't gonna take that
Tell
off.
them, Elder.
Baby, you're beautiful.
Yes,
Tongue
sir.
all the
Oh,
way.
you're the queen.
Tongue all the way from here to Chipotle.
That sweet Babylon juice is good in the beginning, but you keep on drinking that shit, you pour a fucking die. Anything here, man. You go to the freaking store, 100,000 plus added sugar. Like, what the hell? You know? I got more on this.
Let's go.
It says, according, Romans 11:8, according as it is written, God has given them the spirit of slumber.
Hey.
It says, eyes that they should not see, and ears that they should not hear
Hey!
unto this day. And David said, let their table be made a snare and a trap
Yes.
and a stumbling block
Yes.
and a recompense unto them.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's not only just going to people in the world. That's going to other Israelites.
Hey, elder.
Read that part again.
Romans 11 and 9.
Hey, elder.
And David said, let their table be made a snare and a trap and a stumbling block and a recompense unto them.
Yes.
Let their eyes be darkened,
Yes.
that they may not see, and bow down their back always.
Hey.
Their eyes became, their eyes are darkened.
Tell him,
All
elder.
they do is wear them black glasses.
Tell him.
They can't see. Right? And then you got this Sakari who's sitting with the table of IUIC
Hey.
that says you can call the Lord whatever you want to call
Hey.
him. Now, did the Lord in 1 Corinthians 10 say you can't drink the cup of the Lord and the table, sit at the cup of the Lord's table and the table of devils?
Tell him, elder.
You can't drink the cup of the Lord and the cup of the
Tell him,
devil, devils.
Right. Hey, I can ask you.
I got you.
No, go ahead.
That's right.
can't
John
serve two
14 and 6.
Hey.
It says, Yahweh said unto him,
Mhm.
I am the way,
Mhm.
the truth, and the life.
Hey.
No man cometh unto me, unto the Father, but by me.
Hey.
You gotta go through Yahweh Shai, to get to the Father.
Right.
You know?
Tell him.
There's only one way. It's not General Yohana's
Tell
way.
him.
A lot of these guys think that they Yahweh Shai,
Yeah.
But we the only ones out here teaching. That's how you know. Because with one the internet, how would people know?
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Do you think God loves America?
That's right.
That's a good answer, man. So can I get a scripture for you? Amos 9 and 8.
It's beautiful, man.
Yeah. What do you believe?
It's beautiful, man.
I believe in the Most High.
Okay.
Okay, this is Amos, chapter 9,
You believe in
verse.
the Bible? Yeah. Okay. You guys believe in the Old Testament, you don't believe in the New? Okay. Got it.
Yep, this is Amos chapter 9, verse 8.
That's what the Most High said.
It says, Behold, the eyes of the Lord Yahweh are upon the sinful kingdom, and I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
So that's what we prophesied.
Yes.
The downfall of this place. The Lord is going to destroy
Yes.
America, which is known as Babylon the Great.
Yes. Yes, sir.
You can see that, right? This is the most Trump had a nerve to sit up there and try to tell Americans to something like pray. Yeah. I'm like, man, are you serious? You telling Americans to pray?
Uh-huh.
Come
Uh-huh.
on, man.
Yeah.
It's the most simple place on the planet right now.
Tell
man.
him, teacher.
Go ahead.
They pray
Yes,
for
sir.
that wall that he made.
It says, I will destroy it off of the face of the earth,
Mm-hmm.
saving that I will not utterly destroy the house of Jacob,
Hey.
Right.
saith the Lord.
That's talking about the Israelites. You know about the Israelites? That's the only ones who can be saved
Better know it.
through this destruction.
What camp are you on?
With Great Millstone. You familiar with the other camps and stuff? Okay. What is your perspective about camp? Or like, do you follow any of them?
I don't know. I think a lot of brothers are following after the ways of man and not after the ways of the Most High. So, besides that,
That's a great point.
Yeah,
That's a good point. But the crazy thing about it is men have always followed men. That has always been the case.
so I got a question.
Yeah.
Now, I have heard, right? But that
That's all right.
heard, that one of the elders from Great Millstone,
The little girls?
yes,
I knew that's what he was doing at.
We'd have heard it all, man. bring an answer to that accusation.
You know, people, these are supposed to be brothers. And even though they get mad at us because we try to correct them on doctrine, they've actually put rumors out and said that we say it's okay to rape little girls. Now, would we be locked up if we even taught anything like that?
So I did.
Especially knowing we Hebrew Israelites.
Yes, sir.
We'd be on the front page. This group teaches the rape little girls, 6-year-olds. Like what? What? Go ahead, brothers. Keep telling what we do.
That's the book of Deuteronomy, right? 22. 22. You get that? What is it? 22. We're going to get the law. So it's an actual law on what you are supposed to do and what you aren't supposed to do. Now,
Let me ask you a question first before we go, because sometimes we got to go.
Yeah.
Before we go there, let me ask you a question. When does a woman become a woman?
That's what I was going to ask you.
I don't really have a real good answer for that.
Right, because before there was a Gregorian calendar or Julian calendar, we went after the lunar, the sun, the moon. You have a thing called cycles, and the word month means moon. And you have a thing where women come on their monthly. When you become a woman, even in ancient tradition, they were young women. Even if you go to like 8th grade and they go down to all them little 12, 13-year-old girls, they say, come on, young ladies. Come on, young ladies. They don't call them little girls, right? Now, in this society, these little 12, 13-year-olds who still hide their ass, by the way, because of their sexual promiscuity,
Yes, sir.
because that's a natural thing. They're just supposed to be guided to the man that they're supposed to be with.
Yes, sir.
So we don't teach at this stage, and the way things are now, you're not supposed to know goddamn little girls or young women, let me say that.
Yes.
When you go into the history of the Bible, some of them men, even Isaac, was about 40 years old when he messed with Rebecca. And when Rebecca had to be a young damsel.
When King there on his deathbed, they went to go get him a Shunammite. You know what I'm saying? Was a young, beautiful woman.
Even Joseph, the Virgin Mary, virgin got different definitions. Virgin just meant she was young. You didn't have these women with all these bodies on them. You know what I'm saying?
And then if you want to fast forward,
hold on, go ahead, speak, bro. Go ahead.
and if you want to fast forward to today, even in Canada, they say the age of consent is actually 15. So you have to question that. Even back then, as the elder mentioned, women were groomed to knowing how to be a woman back then. So all America did was change it to be, you had to be 18 to be age of consent. Why? Because women today ain't how women were back then. And even going into that prime example right there. Where's the fathers disciplining these women? Where's the mothers disciplining these women? Women are teaching women, these children, you can be anything you want to be. There's plenty of men there's plenty of men out there floating around.
TikTok now, if you take a 16-year-old, is it wrong for a 16-year-old to mess with a 14-year-old? No. Everybody saying they know what they're doing. Yeah. She knows what she's doing. But what if she messed with a 30-year-old and she was 14? She still doesn't know what the hell she was doing? Or the 30-year-old manipulated her mind and made her do something that she was going to do with a 16-year-old? But we're going to show you in the Bible. Yes, because it's got to be biblical.
Yes, sir.
I got to ask you a question.
Yes.
Back then, in ancient Israel,
Yes.
were women just allowed to just go out and do whatever, sleep with whatever God that they did? Exactly. All right, we're gonna go into it.
Go to the point with the ticket.
And neither was a man for that matter.
Yeah,
I said neither was a man for that matter. Just allowed to go out because
Well, go ahead. Y'all break it down. Go ahead.
You're gonna get the scripture.
Because a man just wasn't allowed to sleep with other men's wives. Young men was trained on how to please women. So some of them was even, and you had brothels back then. People don't want to believe that or talk about it. There wasn't nothing wrong with a prostitute. And we can show you that too. We can show you that too.
Not deal with them.
they did, but everything our forefathers did wasn't right.
But the look up
in many ways.
It would have to be against the law.
So, yes.
The law that says, "Thou shalt not prostitute thy daughter." You know what that meant? That's why you got to go into the Hebrew in the context of it. it was talking about when you looked at prostitution, that meant going to whoring. Selling of goods is all prostitute mean. What our people did, they would take their daughters and sell them off to other gods, worshiping God like Baal and those other gods. And when they did that, then they started practicing the sexual acts and sacrificing themselves to other gods. Because you got to remember, what's her name, Rahab, she was a harlot, and she hid out the spies, and she got spared as a harlot, and she was a heathen. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
It was inevitable because there was way more women than men anyway.
Can I ask you a question on that?
What's that?
So Rahab being a harlot from another nation.
Right.
She a whole body.
Yeah, she was of another nation.
So, being as though when Israel came and they took Jericho, Rahab the one was spared. You say that she was saved?
No, she was spared. Her father. That's why I said her father's house. It's always in order. It was her father's house. You can say saved if you want. She's still not going to be part of the Israelites. She was spared because you remember in that time you had servants and handmaids. So you can have another nation as a servant. In fact, there was another couple that was traveling. If you read the story of Jericho, and they was traveling, they said, spare us and we will serve you. They're talking to Joshua, right? And he spared them because they said, we know the power of the Lord is with you. So there are women who are meant to be who they are.
Yes, sir.
That's just what it is.
Yes, sir.
That's just what it is. They were all meant to be who they are.
Facts.
This is a matrix that
Yes.
the Most High created.
Yes.
If he didn't want prostitutes, there wouldn't be prostitutes.
You better say
He wanted it, right?
tell her.
You gonna tell me the Lord didn't want prostitutes?
Does the Most High want gays? There's still
Yes, he
gays.
did. He did. Yes, he do.
I can show you.
We're gonna give you.
Let me show you.
Proverbs. We're gonna show you.
Proverbs 16. 5:16-4. Show you. That's also real ways.
Isaiah 45:7.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Proverbs chapter 16 verse 4. Proverbs chapter 16 verse 4. It says, "The Lord hath made all things for Himself. Yeah, even the wicked, meaning gays and all that, for the day of evil. So it's for the day of destruction. You know.
And prostitutes. The Lord told men to go to prostitutes.
Yes. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
The Lord said, even harlots will be good to the people.
Ooh.
So y'all wasn't going around sleeping clothes.
No, we're not saying that.
But if you wanted to,
You could if you wanted to.
What
Because
woman-
guess what?
woman these days-
Every woman you got is a whore. They all slept with everybody.
he says my daughter.
Has she slept with somebody yet? Okay, but there's going to be a time she will.
And even if she
Yeah, if she sleeps with more than one man, she's considered a whore.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
So when you meet a woman that slept with 30 men, she's a whore. And then you can't control it because you don't know if she's sleeping around on you. Tell me I'm lying.
That's right.
There's no control in America right now.
That's true. Even if she's a virgin, she's
That's
still got a
facts.
whore-like mindset. You get what I'm saying? Because these women are already, they're not chasing as they were back then.
There's
So
a
their
lot,
mindset
there's a
is
lot of
so different.
Israelite women who are whores.
Oh,
Exactly.
I'm telling you. I'm
that
not
is,
lying.
that's no lie.
Do you know in some of these Israelites camps, they sleeping and passing around? Do you know that happened in the ancient times with Apostle Paul?
Mm.
Did you know that in the church, Corinth?
Mm.
They was passing them around back and forth. They had like 10, 15 husbands.
He ain't never lied.
Tell me I'm lying.
Never lied.
Well, all of that is abomination, right?
That is an abomination.
Yeah. So I'm just having an issue. It's okay for the brother to sleep with the woman. That's what she's telling me.
What's wrong with it?
It's only okay so long as that woman doesn't have a man.
So I mean, what it's saying,
We're not advocating.
if it's wrong,
We're not advocating to go out and sleep with whores.
Right. It's not right. Right. She should be a chaste.
No, some women are meant to be whores. I'm telling you, it's the truth. Some women are meant to be holy. We can show you that. That's that Western culture. Western culture has told us, let's get into the rape thing.
Yeah.
So you understand. Okay. We gotta, like, when you come into the truth, there's nasty sides of the Bible. Did you know it was okay to sacrifice? There was men that sacrificed their own daughter to the Lord, set them on fire, right? Yeah. He sacrificed his own daughter, and the Lord was with it.
Is that something that we should emulate to them? Is that something
If the Lord told you to sacrifice your
the
time,
Lord told the sacrifice that he made a vow that
He did, and he made a vow to the Lord. And the Lord did it.
And guess what? He had to honor. Is that something that we should do?
No, we're not going to sacrifice. First of all, we're not going to go sacrifice our daughter and set them on fire.
Right.
No, we shouldn't do that, right?
But isn't that something that was always unlawful? Human sacrifice is not lawful.
Right, but did he do it though?
He did do it.
And the Lord honored it and gave him his wish.
The Lord did what he was going to do.
Right, but the Lord didn't have to do that. So why did the Lord do that? You see the answer is because it was right by the Heavenly Father to do it.
So
she was
now
a virgin.
the same way.
That was right.
That was right.
In the Lord's eyes, it was right.
I emulate such a thing and be right.
No, because you don't have that kind of faith. You don't, nor neither one of us have that kind of faith. What's the name of Jephthah. His name was Jephthah. Neither one of us have that kind of faith. To do something like that.
Even Abraham sacrificed his own son.
And that's why Yahushua came for us to make the sacrifice of our family in the spirit. Matthew 19:28 says, forsake your family, your mother, your own daughter for the Lord. That's hard for people today. And that is a sacrifice, right? Now go to Deuteronomy 22. Y'all go back.
You gotta break down. It's a law on that.
You got it.
Yep, it's Deuteronomy chapter 22.
Okay. If you don't want a prostitute, brother, don't sleep with them.
Yeah, because the thing, we gotta get this. But Judah had a prostitute. He thought that the Tamar was a prostitute, right? So he went into her. Samson, right? The Lord commanded Hosea to get a prostitute, But go ahead.
Yep, it's Deuteronomy chapter 22 and verse 22. And it says, if a man be found lying with a woman married to an husband, then they shall both of them die.
That's one law. Go ahead.
That's adultery. Both the man that lay with the woman and the woman, so shall thou put away evil from Israel.
So you commit adultery, you die. Okay, you sleep with another man's woman, y'all both get put to death. Go ahead.
If a damsel that is a virgin be betrothed unto a husband, and a man find her in the city and lie with her,
this is a woman that's promised to be with another man. Go ahead.
Then you shall bring them both out unto the gate of that city, and you shall stone them with stones that they die.
Both of them. They both, because it was an arrangement. Okay, most of the time, some of the times the man would make that payment onto the father, and she would be promised to be his wife. Okay, go ahead.
The damsel, because she crieth not, being in the city, and the man, because he hath humbled his neighbor's wife. So thou shalt put away evil from among you.
That's true. That's second law. Another law. Go ahead.
Yep. But if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, and the man force her and lie with her, then the man only that lie with her shall die.
Right. So if you see a woman that's promised to be with a man, right, and you go into her, right, you force yourself on her, she's promised to be with a man, she's crying out. That man only dies. Okay?
Because she cried out.
Because she cried out. Go ahead.
But unto the damsel thou shalt do nothing. There is in the damsel no sin worthy of death. For as when a man riseth against his neighbor and slayeth him, even so is this matter.
Now that's the third one. Go ahead. We're going to get to the fourth one.
For he found her in the field, and the betrothed damsel cried, and there was none to save her. Verse 28. If a man find a damsel that is a virgin, which is not betrothed, and lay hold of her,
The word right there is to find, which means to grab. Go ahead.
and lie with her, and they be found, then the man that lied with her shall give unto the damsel father.
Hold on. So why didn't they say that he was supposed to get put to death?
Because the women ain't married to nobody. And she's not married.
So what you say that's rape?
Yeah, you might say that. It's saying, they hold up
And lie with her.
And lied with her.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, he had sex with her before the father didn't ordain that. She wasn't promised to nobody.
When you go up to the 21st, I want you to go to the 25th verse and then the 28th verse. We're going to show you a difference.
But just keep reading from where you at.
Right. No problem. Go ahead.
All right. It says, if a man,
Because that's pretty much the end of it, what he read.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we want to show you the difference between the two. Go to 25 real quick.
I'm sorry. It's a few chapters. How far away?
It's only two. That's why I wanted to get to the points first. We only gonna get to the one verse and then the other verse. Go ahead. 25.
verse 25 of Deuteronomy 22. It says, but if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, and the man force her.
Now the reason why it says force, because she didn't want him to do it. Now go back to where you started. We just gonna try to sum it up quick. Go ahead. 28.
If a man find a damsel that is a virgin, which is not betrothed, and lay hold of her and lie with her, and they be found, then the man that lay with her shall give unto the damsel's father 50 shekels of silver.
Now we're gonna get to the point, and we're gonna sum all this up.
And she,
Go ahead.
and she shall be his wife, because he had humbled her. He may not put her away all his days.
Right. So if you got a woman today, and she was young, and you took a woman, like you got a daughter, right? If a man took her, he would be responsible for her. He couldn't leave her, man. He would have to take care of her, and he would have to come to you. And this is where, when you go to church, who gives this daughter away? That's what that goes into. Now I'm gonna read the NIV. It says, these are different translations. But if a man out of a country happens to meet a young woman pledged to be married and rapes her, only the man has done this shall die. Right? That's in 25. Now we're gonna go to 28. I meant to go to 28. It's going to show you the same thing. Okay, if a man meets a virgin who is not pledged to be married and rapes her, and they be discovered, he shall give the virgin's daughter 50 shekels of silver. Do you know most translations say the word rape? But this Western culture, they show you in the movies rape is a man breaking in a woman's house, punching her eyes out, jumping on top of her, huffing real quick, and then he leaves, and then he dives out the window
Like Superman.
and running down the street. And she belongs to somebody. Even if she didn't belong to anybody, if you did something like that, you already took her. You better take care of her ass, man. I'd rather my daughter be with one man that takes her, that's bound to take care of her. And you know what happened? We decided we wanted to follow Western culture. And now our women slept with 100 men from the time they 18.
They say that she's not a slut.
Right. Sexually liberated. Right. Right.
It wasn't about you looking like Billy D. Williams, you know what I'm saying, or Steph Curry and shit.
Yes.
Or how much money you had. But it was about money, property. Because women it was about property.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? All we're saying is this is what happened. We're not teaching to go and do this now.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. And these camps get mad at us because we teach the truth. And the only thing they can do is slander us and say we're rapists of young women.
They lying on.
We ain't never raped no young woman. And if somebody did do that, we kick their ass ourselves and kick their ass out.
Hello.
You got a young daughter or something, Ain't no Israelite right now supposed to be doing that.
Right.
We don't teach that.
No.
When the kingdom of heaven comes, we're not even going to do it.
Again, clearly in this Queen of Heaven society,
Yes.
if we didn't talk on camera, 2 cameras, right? Saying something like that. Come on, man. There's police standing. They're using police across the street from us, man. We wouldn't be standing here.
That's right.
Appreciate y'all making that clear, man.
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and take my leave. Shabbat
Bless you
shalom.
too, brother.
All right,
Shalom,
man.
brother.
Shalom.
Hey, may you see us again, brother. All right.
People like that young brother from North Carolina.
Yeah.
You see him? You know what I'm talking about?
Telling you the way I even felt that.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, like the way that y'all explained it, he got it because I got it. I mean, the way you said, come on,
Yeah, he
done the song.
Yeah, he didn't have patience. That's why I was trying to just get to it.
Yeah, I know.
Song.
He had zero patience. This is another definition, Deuteronomy 28. This is the Christian Standard Bible. This is Vocab Malone's Bible.
Oh, here we go.
If a man encounters a young woman,
Listen to
a
vocab.
virgin who is not engaged, but takes hold of her and rapes her.
Vocab, where you at, man?
Yep.
Hey.
It's the Christian Bible.
You gotta clean that up. If you gotta clean that up.
The Holman Christian Standard Bible. If a man encounters a young woman, a virgin who is not engaged, takes hold of her and rapes her. There we go again.
It seems like KJV is like the one and only one that don't say rape.
Yep.
What's that scripture again?
There's another one, lie with her, force her, takes her. Deuteronomy 22 and 28. God's Word translation, the Christian Bible. This is what you must do when a man rapes a virgin who isn't engaged. We're not making this up. But that's other groups, and this is the problem I have with you other groups, and why I do videos on you damn Jakes every day, man.
You know, another thing too, that shows you that the women didn't choose their mates back then. It was the men that was choosing their mates, and that's how it's supposed to be.
And we're not saying that happened all the time. Right. That was an occasional thing. Yeah. That, like, think about it. It only makes sense. Think about it. Let's say, even in this society, it's wrong. We know you can't do that. Let's say I had a daughter, and some man crept in and raped her or something. What good is it going to do if I beat his ass and kill him? It's all the deed is done. He has to pay my ass, right? And then he has to take care of her. Because now she's been discovered by a man, one man. That's more precious. So now that this one man that entered in my daughter, right? He now has to take care of her for the rest of her life. She doesn't have liberty now to say, I've been raped. You know what happened when them young women get raped? And the man runs off and leave and all that. They become promiscuous and sleep with everybody.
Plus, it was like a family business too.
And women with property. We're not saying to rape anybody. It says when we cut them on the MOTV, we cut them on doctrine. The only thing they can do is call us rapists.
That's all. That's all. You know,
for the woman.
Every time, man. Every time. Every time GMS gets mentioned, it's always about the rape. And it's just like, man, y'all got anything else?
You call him a sore loser.
Yeah, ain't nothing new, man. It's like, y'all got anything else?
We went down one law, 2 laws. Y'all
And by the time they get cut,
song was
Trying
beat.
to find something.
Well, we knew the guy ain't have much patience. That's why I don't try to be quick. God, they don't have patience like that. Yeah. As I was trying to go back.
You think it's something forward that they can cut that scripture? No, it's nothing. It's nothing else that
We had to show them. Verse 25, the significance of force and lay hold. The reason why I said force, because he had no business doing it in verse 25. 28, lay hold. It wasn't a thing where it was an issue. That's right. As long as he had 50 shekels of silver. Right? And if he didn't have the 50 shekels of silver, then it would have been a crime.
That's a lot of value back in.
There's a lot of cash back. So what's the difference? Floyd Mayweather, these women, they was giving R. Kelly their daughters. You see what I'm saying? Same shit, right? he was peeing on them side to side.
Yeah.
He had a sprinkler going on and shit. They had a Boondocks commercial like that.
Yeah.
Show.
Yeah.
And he had the trophy on the side, and he was R. Kelly was peeing on the young girls. That shit first face blurred out and everything.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying they probably, the people that bring that up back in the day, they probably was going.
Great patience, though. I like the way. I must
But
say.
we're not in that time. It's time issue.
Yeah, but Brother Polite been raping.
Yeah.
Allegedly. That Shaka almost. They found out he molested his stepdaughter.
Yeah, do with the little.
Mm-hmm.
They all doing it. I'm not surprised that said Netta ain't getting down.
Yeah. Well, that's the environment of this world anyway. Because they trying to get towards children. You know what I'm saying? And eventually those pedos, all that stuff, that's opening up the door for them, man.
Oh, you got your president a pedo.
Yep. Yes.
So you know why that guy was like that? Because he has a daughter. Most men that get them daughters, they get real.
When he said that, I was like, see, that's why he brought that up.
Yeah.
It's been with these daughters, man. You gotta watch. That's why I don't like talking to men with daughters.
Got you.
You know,
There's some special brothers in the truth that got
Oh,
daughters.
Yeah, that's what I got 3, 2 stepdaughters and a
I'm just,
bro.
y'all know what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Yeah, y'all know what I'm saying. I'm talking
I ain't like that.
That's
Lord. Whatever the Lord say.
Like my biological brother got a daughter. And all he does is talk about the queen of heaven. Women, they can do exactly what men do. I guarantee you before that baby popped out, he wasn't thinking like that. But all them years you've been popping and running, now it's going to happen to your ass. You heard about it now. Yeah, he's popping and running all them damn women.
So here's my question. Again.
While in the military.
If women can do what men can do, what's the argument? Well, why do women have women's rights?
Right.
What are we arguing about?
Right.
If they can do that, then
Right.
That brother needs to take off that woman's spirit.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
that was
just
the other
That was a Milli Vanilli.
Yeah.
Girl, you know it's true.
Yeah. Remember that?
Might be
And they made them up.
Yeah.
They was some like models. They made them up that girl you know it's true.
That song actually about you.
Yeah.
He sold it to him.
Yeah.
He got up in there. He sold his rights to him. That thing went platinum.
They got rich.
He got an internship with Russell.
Yup.
That's how he started. He actually.
Right. I remember.
He went to Woodlawn.
I went to Milky.
Yeah. You know.
I go to
But that was Milli Vanilli.
Yeah.
That was
We ain't get to get into the hair.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
yes.
sir.
Yeah, but you want to sit there and talk about what guys are doing. You know what I'm saying? When we back up with the scriptures, but you ain't even doing what you're supposed to.
But you know what? It was legit. The brother was legit though in a sense. I mean, to be honest, it could have been a whole lot worse. He did stand and listen and ask questions. He didn't have much patience. His mindset is he wanted to know, since we're GMS, he had to confirm it. He knew who we were. And once he confirmed it, he wanted to bring up the rape thing. Yeah. And that's easy work for us.
Yeah,
But
it's
if
easy.
you get it, like that black only Israelite we was beefing with, he had a problem with it. We showed it to him. If a man be ignorant, let him be ignorant. I'm not going back and forth with you about the rape thing. We only telling you about the rape thing in the hopes that you might be of the elect and you would get the rest of the mysteries. Because really, it don't matter now. Because we just said it happened. We're not saying to do it.
Right.
But these other wicked-ass Israelite groups are bearing false witness.
Yes.
The scripture says not to do that. Not to lie and bear false witness and call us rapists.
I want to see the scripture say prove all things, right? You got to prove to us. Which one of us is raping a little girl? Right? You got to prove that, right?
When Apostle Tahar was mentioning it, Apostle Tahar was mentioning it in the fact of the scenario with Brother Polite. He said, well, yeah, you would let it happen. We're going back in the scenario, but these people took what they wanted to hear and made something else out of it.
Something they teach at
They
school.
knew what Apostle Tahar was saying.
Something
They
they
took it
teach
and made it out of it. I didn't flinch.
Right.
Because they keep thinking too hard.
Right, I was just thinking.
You let the carnal take over. You try to
It's westernized.
you find any way to try to hurt somebody in this other something. So they ain't thinking spiritual. Yeah,
That's where they fall short at.
yeah, that's why we go about doctrine. We don't go about no spirit, so like we don't go about no personal opinions and your feelings and shit like that. You gotta cast all that shit aside, man.
Now we can talk about Bishop Nathaniel passing around penis pics.
Oh man.
We can do that if
did
you
that?
want to.
I mean,
Oh,
Damn sure it wouldn't be lying.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Well, Deacon Shaka said it. Deacon Shaka ain't gonna fucking lie.
Wow.
And maybe he is lying. I don't know. But those are things that was alleged saying. We can also go into the fact that the man that shot the training in the face got mad, and they claim he had a purple jersey on, but he wasn't in IUIC. Now you know damn well if we all had GMS colors, right? Because they all one brand, and we decided we're no longer GMS. But we're gonna go in there with a GMS
Right.
and then shoot a train in the face. What happened to Joy Morgan, man? That was alleged too. How many times we want to go on? No, these are the true alleged facts. The pocket. What about Bishop Kadar, man, the Baconator? You know? What about the Baconator? He eating that bacon, and you seen that, right? He eating all that bacon and taking people's money. You know?
want that bacon off people's money.
Now, who is wrong? Them calling us rapists is supposed to be having, or them literally stealing money, right? And beating up women and shit, and killing women.
But
Come on, man.
Matthew 23, you know, like whited sepulchres, but inside are full of dead men's bones.
I'm like 23 and 8.
You have to prove that. Again, they teach that in school. CERs, claim evidence and reasoning. They force that on us. You know, when it comes to ELA,
The Bible talks about that.
the Bible talks about it.
A report. This is in Psalm 35 and 11. It says, false witnesses did rise up and laid to my charge things that I knew not. Right? It was more than that. It's a lot. But you had like, you know, they'll set us up. They're the ones that are going to get us locked up, man.
Yeah.
And gonna come up and say we rape little girls and stuff, man.
When they talk about it on Matthew 24, you know, they shall deliver you up. That's them. All of it is them.
And the thing is too that you gotta they say you gotta have, you can't just, one witness can't just rise up against a person or against something. You gotta be able to have more than one witness on that. You know what I'm saying? So that's in the law. But these people try to claim that they believe in the law. You never caught anybody in the act of doing that. So why you sitting up here saying that just because we teaching that something is in the scripture? You know?
And you know, some of the followers even said we know that Jesus ain't. Right. They know we're not doing that.
Clearly now we standing here. Idiots, man.
Get up, Matthew, because my voice won't get Matthew. But that was a prime example of that guy coming up and what charges that was put on us, man. Wrongful charges, man. And IUIC, ISBK, Sakari, they all guilty of that.
Yes.
Man. Every last one of you are guilty of that.
Y'all pull that.
This is the example that you put out there in the world, man.
That's right.
You're all guilty of that, man.
Nice commandment. Bearing false witness to
It's
thy
straight slander.
But again, I want to say it again. Y'all filleted that fish beautifully. I'm telling you, everybody was it was beautifully done. But the way he said it like a reporter. Like, what about this?
Yeah.
And y'all just like
Still like a reporter.
the cameras flashing. Y'all was like, oh, let's show you here. You always say, you gotta prove it through
You gotta go through the scriptures, and if they can't receive it through the scriptures, they're not spiritual. Time to let them go. Great, read that real quick.
I got a couple of that.
Matthew 15 and 17. It says, do not ye yet understand that whatsoever entereth in at the mouth goeth into the belly and is cast out into the drop? For those things which proceed out of the mouth come forth from the heart. They defile the man.
All right, keep going.
For out of the heart proceed evil thoughts, murders, adulteries, fornications,
thefts, false witness, blasphemy.
Right. So the stuff that they're casting out, they're seeding people with these wicked, evil thoughts. And then they automatically, when he came up, at least he came up and asked, but in their mind, you can imagine the millions of people out there or thousands of people out there who think we're rapists. You know where that come from? Back in the day, they called it cock blocking.
Yes, they did.
That's what it was.
Oh yeah, so me and a classmate keep saying that.
Yeah.
They ain't really doing it for other men. They doing it so they can heat. That's why IUIC, the purple and black, they fight one another. They need the blocks. It's no women. The women bring the money.
You turning each other black and blue, man. Beating each other black and blue.
All they know is doing the same thing America does. 9/11 was the same. Well, you come to find out those Arabs don't even do what America says they do. But everybody believes it for some damn reason.
You planted that seed. We just read that. Yep. You know, the whole time you planted that seed, and people have really believed that. And that goes into Timothy 3, I think, where they take captive silly women. All those women are saved. And they got daughters and stuff. Nah, man, that group, that's without them even considering. That's why the sisters that follow us are spiritual. They're strong in the spirit. Because they hear all that and still follow us after all those lies. It's tell you they stronger than some Jake. Think about it. The spiritual sisters are stronger than the wicked Jakes.
That's right. That's right.
Think about that.
That's right.
But in that time, it ain't gonna matter. That rape doctrine, that ain't gonna matter when this thing start wrapping up. And all those sisters start seeing, they're gonna CVS to line up to take that thing. Some sisters gonna wait a minute, GMS. So don't worry about it, brother.
Right.
They can't stop what man's goings of the Lord.
That's right.
They can't stop what the Most High set up. The sisters gonna come. Really, we have to the elect, and then the sisters will come. You know. I go ahead, brother.
Yeah, this Proverbs
I
chapter.
don't look at crowd Jake.
No, I don't even fuck that.
Yeah.
This is Proverbs chapter 19, verse 5. It says, "A false witness shall not be unpunished." It says, "He that speaketh lies shall not escape."
Right.
This is self-explanatory. You ain't got to break
That
that
was just the issue.
down. I'm not breaking it down. You don't got to.
Unpunished, man.
Yep.
You was a false witness.
That's the
I got
ninth
it.
commandment.
Yeah.
Bearing false witness
I
to our
got,
neighbor.
I got another one. Exodus chapter 23, verse 1. It says, "Thou shalt not write, thou shalt not raise a false report." But it says, "Put not thine hand with the wicked to be an unrighteous witness."
Now, every time I do a video on these groups, they all come to me. You're going to be judged for this. You hate your brother. You don't love your brother, because I'll go in on them. And they come and leave me all kind of crazy comments. Because I post on different channels. And they're always crying. Y'all lying on your brothers. You hate your brothers.
Yes.
But didn't they just say we're rapists of 6-year-olds?
Yeah.
IUIC said we rape 6-year-olds.
Yeah.
And they constantly do that, man. And not one comment said, "Man, why are you telling them that, man?"
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why are you telling them that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You hate your brother. Don't do that.
Right.
Not one.
Rapists of 6. We're not talking about 13-year-olds, 20-year-olds.
Right.
No, that's almost fighting words. To call me a rapist of a 6-year-old.
Yeah.
Like we Jeffrey Dahmer, even on the wicked end. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's unimaginable. And why is it YouTube? All the stuff they flag. Why didn't they flag that?
That's misinformation.
Big time.
That's misinformation.
Why haven't they taken that down?
Right.
And I keep questioning that. You know that shit's still up?
Huh.
So they police and detective. They said we need a hook. Now they say we're gonna get concubines. Now that's not right.
Some Israelite cats even come in
They're
about
about
that.
about that. Well, we'll take your share. You don't want to
sleep with white women.
That's right. I just want to see the women. They don't have nothing to do with white women.
Some of the MOTB is sleeping with white women.
I bet you that Mahayaman, he probably got a couple of white women up in the shack somewhere.
Yeah, he probably do.
A lot of them are liars. He probably got a slave fetish going on. Get on your knees, little white little eat up. Yeah.
It's a rocket shit.
The elders
be thinking that too sometimes.
He said the rock chair. Like,
You know that shit
No,
snap.
watching some, they definitely brought it out that they used to do that back in the day. Those Edomites.
Oh yeah.
Watch Jake.
Yeah, they watched Jake.
Actually, in that film, sorry,
No, go ahead, brother.
in that film, what's that? A documentary about slaves, it was like a joke documentary. Type of Warrior told me to watch.
Yep.
They showed that in there.
No, not that.
Yeah, Goodbye Uncle Tom. Yeah, and they showed that they had him sitting back watching that. You know what I mean?
They was amazed at the men's rods.
Right. Yeah, that too.
It's elongated or something like that.
They probably took the rocket chairs in the ships.
There you go. We got you right here, brother. Love, brother. One love. We are
Probably got them taking the rocket chairs in the slave ships. And while the ship is rocking back and forth, he's rocking the chair with it.
Yeah, probably so. Sideways rocket.
God damn.
Right? I don't know how the hell you do that?
They nailed him down and shit.
God
Side rocks. God damn.
Get him, boy.
Side rock.
damn.
Go ahead and hit it up, boy. They probably watch men too. That cuckold shit, man. You know that ain't nothing new.
No,
It's
It's
so
probably
sideways
happening
rocket.
every time.
Yeah, I'm sure it got to still from
Never
somewhere.
heard
Yes.
that before.
Remember, everybody doing what they did before.
yes, sir.
Like in Sodom,
You can only imagine the type of shit that was
everybody
going on
had
there.
engine rocket chairs.
God damn, like some hydraulic rocket chairs and boat rockers. You can just tilt and rock.
He was a breeze.
I was out of the break. But just like they had sports arenas and they watched this like the Django,
Mm-hmm.
they was doing the same thing watching men and women. Think about it. Anything that you can think of that was dirty on the left hand side, Esau has done it. Oh, just animals and shit, man, with the animals.
Before the flood. That they doing all types of shit. The Bills know that they found out how to flood this place.
They there with animals and
Yes.
shit that zoophilia.
Yeah.
And then you know what's so sick? You can probably Google right now and see some fat farmer laying with a goddamn horse.
Mm.
Or probably could. Probably could. It's literally the gateway to every goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
You probably could do that shit.
Wow.
You're not supposed to be tempted down that lane, watch porn, and then the trainees pop up and shit. And probably all kinds of shit be happening, man. Like when you go on that Google, they'll take you to a realm of the dark side, man. And let's say the Lord did it though.
Yes.
Let's say you were a trainee lover and you try to be straight. The Lord will open that door on you and shit. You be like, damn.
Trying to watch a movie and some ad pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tongue fall out. Like, damn.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I won. No, not me. Not me. Yo, somebody did cut that shit.
Yeah, and splice that.
Had me with my thumbs
Yeah.
up.
No, he's right.
That's crazy, man. They gotta be like that, man.
Say with the thumbs up.
Yeah.
Tongue hanging out. Oh, crazy.
Hey, we speak of things that nobody wants to speak to.
That's right.
I remember Pastor DeHall was talking about how we want to get our nature back. And them dudes cut that shit and made a video out of it.
Are they all be wrong? Are they wrong?
Right.
Come on, man. That's just what it is. We want to get everything back.
Yeah.
If you got a 3-inch
man.
noodle, you gonna want to get
God
it back.
damn.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? Of course. That's probably why they cut it.
Yeah.
They probably got some fucking.
They probably got some little
They
curses.
got fucking, they got toad. You know what a toad is? They got a. It's like a little toad over there. You know what a toad is? Yeah. Yeah. It's
And
pretty,
whatever it is, it doesn't sound good.
I'll tell you one thing. It's worse. It's much. You rather have a 2-inch or even an inch than a choke.
Mm.
It's bad. That's bad. Oh, it's really bad.
The Lord millimeter.
I believe that's what it's called. I believe that's what it's called.
But the Lord gonna give us back everything we deserve.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody. And then when you get your one woman, ain't gonna be. She not gonna be thinking of like your woman is gonna be your high.
Yeah.
You're gonna be her high.
Yeah.
Like a woman that smoked crack today.
Yeah.
I don't mean to compare it like that, or weed or whatever.
Right.
When she gets you, you're gonna be like a high to her,
That's
man.
what's up.
That's what they said.
That's
Yeah,
all.
though. When they
That's
first,
what's
when
up.
they,
The
when crack-
dopamine,
yeah, they say when they first do it, and they just feel like
That's
sex.
what's up.
Yeah, the woman gonna be at. She gonna wait. Nah, I can't wear your ass right here, baby. Nah, you're gonna be all over the number.
Right.
You're 1 minute.
That's your other
That's what I'm
house.
talking about, man. That's what I'm talking
You ain't gonna be walking down the kingdom of Jerusalem pushing the stroller.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
I tell you what, man. If I tell you, man, we
gotta
know that
stop
ain't
with
gonna
this,
happen. Right. You know, imagine if that shit happened in the kingdom. Yeah. First off, me personally, I'm gonna chop their fingers off. let me stop. That's gonna be that's
They use that clip.
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen though. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen though. That's why I said that. That's why I said it first.
Yeah,
it ain't gonna happen though. So it ain't gotta worry about it.
You ain't gonna have family day out.
Yeah,
in the kingdom of heaven, unless you want to be out with a woman.
Right.
So it ain't gonna be this shit you see walking around.
Okay.
The ass cheeks hanging out, the breasts hanging out.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have this.
See that?
Okay, good.
Stop the shit, man.
Good.
You won't see that.
You don't see none of this shit.
Great.
We got men tell that thing that he said she beautiful. Yeah. Lying to her.
Yeah.
Lying to her. Full of lies and robbery.
It's getting late. It's time to get out of here. Weirdness coming out. When they get about this time, more and more weird stuff start coming out.
All right, yeah. So all right, man. So Lord willing, this lesson was edifying, man. Giving all praise, honor, glory. I want us, the apostles and the elders of Great Millstone, and sincere shalom to the occupants out there pushing the sincerity and to the sound doctrine. All right, shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom.